I could use a little help here.
Don't step on the yellow cube.
Feels okay. I think it's good. That was pretty close.
A new day for justice.
It's horrible! Start patrol! Watch out!
It's Fix and Colette. They got Amber. Huh? How can they be so reckless? It's time to set them straight. Let's go, girls! You too, cutie.
Great timing.
Thanks. Give our friend back.
Not now. Let me at least reveal my master plan.
Our master plan. So much power!
I have stolen all the cardboard in the universe to create the mighty laser pyramid star destroyer. With this beauty, I will destroy all the tiny planets in the universe.
So evil.
Nani?
Amber, snap out of it.
I know what will save her.
The power of friendship.
Power of love! My giant sword!
It's over, Six.
The only thing that's over is you.
Oh no! Let's show him what real friendship can do. Star Patrol, unite! It's not working. Emma, we need you. Star Patrol, unite! Ultimate friendship power of love and fight and solid beam! And the world is saved again thanks to the Star Patrol!
Thanks, bro.
No problem. Juju must have put...
Hello everyone and welcome to the stream. क्या हाल चाल सभी के? We are live with another banger. We have Queens of Brawl event, which is the first ever female participants only Brawl Stars event, and can't wait to see how things goes because ऐसा event पहली बार cast करने वाला और देखने वाला in fact. And I'm joined by Aru. It's your first time in the casting desk. Aru, how are you feeling and what do you expect from an event like this? क्या हाल चाल?
Thank you so much, AJ, and I am really excited to be here, and I thanks UPCore for this beautiful opportunity for such an amazing, one-of-a-kind event. And I am expecting, epic battles and, insane clutches and moments that we'll be talking about way after this thing is gonna end. So yeah, I'm actually hoping for a lot more from this particular tournament. Yeah.
Definitely, और ये first time female participant only event है, तो every time I used to cast, मेरे को generally players की knowledge होती थी because मैं उनको regularly cast करता था, but this is gonna be new, it's gonna be fun to see how things goes because I'm not sure इनका approach कैसा इनका draft है. I have seen some of the players are so good. And this is this is an event जिसमें team बहुत fairly divide किया गया है guys. So basically हमारे हर team में एक pro, एक semi pro and एक casual player होगा. So it will be not like कि एक team बहुत ही pro girls से भरी हुई है और एक थोड़ा है ना. But पूरा team मेरे ख्याल से इसमें बहुत ही ज़्यादा fairness add किया गया है, which is great. And एक new event के लिए इस type का सबके साथ I mean good to see. And I think the draft is gonna be there soon. We'll jump right into it. But I want to see the matchup. Do we have the brackets? Let's have a look. This is the matchup first game, which is gonna be between 1000 ping versus Team Siddhi, and we have the player names.
Well, these player names look a little bit, unique. This is DD38474718, Aika Rose, Leticia, and then Team Siddhi contains Siddhi, Riddhi, and Riddhi. Wow, that sounds a little bit poetic. Team Siddhi sounds a little bit poetic, but let's see. I mean,
Lucky.
first match, and we are already on the drafting screen. So, we already have the bands too. So, what do you think about the bands, by the way, AJ?
I mean, pretty consistent bans. Like we have Edgar banned out commonly from both sides, and we have Colette. I mean, some brawlers, we have seen them, you know, drastically getting banned or picked recently. The current meta, they are so good, and you definitely don't want the enemies to pick these brawlers. So it's always safe to, ban out if you don't have the first pick, especially. Whereas we have Damon and Mortis banned out too, which is quite interesting because Mortis is great if played well. He can work
Does
out
anyone
even
have a
against
fire
counters
extinguisher?
sometimes. And having said that, he can also steal gems just in case and have team wipe potential. Whereas Ali, I love that ban. This is a lot of grass patch, and she gets enraged and deals so much damage. She can steal gems. She can get invisi. She has so much to offer as an assassin as well. Whereas Damien is also a very important ban in the current meta. But this was the ban. Like now we have the picks already. We are in the last pick.
Right.
So what do you think about the picks so far? Because they look very evened out.
I am actually like the good composition here. The last pick is just about to be here.
Smartphone, stupid people.
Pro is something that is going to help a lot this blue team in, not letting the enemy team heal, and they will be visible inside the grass too. It's all one in a pack, all in one pack, we can say. So I love that. And across that we see Amber, she's going to burn all the grass and everything, so it's gonna be like pretty good. As a controller, I think Amber is going to be a little bit more of help. And there we see, when we see Grief, I think Grief is going to be a little bit facing Crow, as a Grief is going to be a nightmare for Grief. But I know other than that, their team seems pretty balanced, I guess.
I mean, definitely, but let's not forget Griff has one of those Griff is one of those brawlers who have that healing star power, which helps him heal even when he's taking damage. So even if the crow has poisoned the Griff, he can still heal at times, and also has the wall break ability with such a big explosion at times, right? Siddhi trying to take controls in the left hand side, but goes down instantly by the crow. The crow having the Japanese name, I'm not quite sure the player name. We have the blue team in very much control, I would say, in the beginning of the match itself. Almost 5 gems on top of blue team's head, and whereas only one taken by the red team, and they're backed up like Kit. They're going back. Kit is invisible. That might be a nice opportunity. That's a jump on the crow, but might go down because the spike was there. But no, Rithi actually manages to take a kill.
Right. I see, at the start, blue team कैसे इतना अच्छा, carry on कर पाई, कैसे उन्होंने lanes cover
Wow.
किए. Yes, I mean, like, look at, like, I think Kid is only the one who is, he's able to do something, from the red team. They already have carrying like all the 10 gems, and, I don't know if the red team is going to score that. Another takedown by Amber. I think the blue team won just because of they have like long range of their attack, and the other team, I guess, like they kind of like lacked that thing. But blue team did really well, and they are going and moving towards the next match up. Let's see what happens in this one. But the first one was totally, I think blue team played like with strategy and good team play.
I mean, definitely. Like, also, let's talk about the fact that how much area control the blue team has. They have so much area control. I think Spike as the gem carrier makes so much sense. It's such a safe brawler to have the gems on top of his head because he has the gadget to stay alive. But Reti going crazy in the left hand side gets a kill, whereas there was a trade elimination in the right hand side of the map as well. No wall break yet from the Griff, and the first attempt is just to clear out the grass patch. It is not gonna give much value in the position she throwed. But wait, there's a super coming in. Riddhi trying to make some control, and the double laning at the right hand side actually quite impressed. And that's a nice gadget coming up from Siddhi. Riddhi with a jump might go down because of the slowdown coming up from Spike, and a jump from Crow should be able to finish off Siddhi on top of the map.
I mean, क्या ही बोला जा सकता है कि ब्लू टीम की जो परफॉर्मेंस है वो फर्स्ट मैच में भी कितनी अच्छी रही और कोशिश कर रहा है ग्रीक भी कोशिश कर रही है कि वो कुछ कर पाए कुछ स्कोर्स ले पाए एटलीस्ट फ्यू जेम्स
Wow.
they don't even have one gem and it's a total team wipe right here. I think they are not here to just play a casual game. They are actually here for the like with a total mindset of a tournament. बहुत ही गजब का गेम खेल रहे हैं ब्लू टीम एंड रेड टीम इज ट्राइंग आई मीन जस्ट लुक एट सिद्धि डिड नॉट स्टैंड अ चांस शी गॉट एलिमिनेटेड लाइक दैट जस्ट लाइक दैट
Oh my god. Okay. That was a brilliant game, and I really like the draft from the blue team. I mean, Spike as a gem carrier was so smart, and मेरे को Crow एक बहुत अच्छा pick लगा. Especially it's a map जहाँ पे बहुत सारा grass patches है, right? You can scout brawlers. You can just poke them. They'll just constantly show up, and hide करने में बहुत दिक्कत आएगी. Also the fact that Crow denies healing, so opponent को it's a great comp from the blue team. We have the stats from 1000 ping, which is Mira getting 5 kills, 7 for the Crow, and 8 from the Spike. That Spike is going crazy. I mean, look at the DPS. She has the most DPS in the equation as well, and 15 gems on top of her head. And overall, like, she was a gem carrier. That really made sense. I mean, not quite a good execution coming up from the red team, but I think the stat says it all. Like, I mean, they tried, but okay, it's not about trying. You have to execute it. It's a tournament after all. So yeah, GG's बहुत बढ़िया अच्छा first set था gem grab का.
Right, exactly. I mean, red team, I think kind of like lagged a space maker maybe. I guess, there was not much pressure from the red team. And because the, attack range from the blue team was too much for the red team to take, and that's how they did pretty well. And Kit was trying to sneak in, with that gadget, sneaky. But I mean, he can only take down one brawler at one time. He needs support from his teammates. But I guess the Kit was the only one who actually was doing something. But I mean, that was a good matchup and everything was really good. But we just see that, like, let's hop on to the next rounds. So what do you think about these maps?
So now this is the match overview. We just saw gem grab, and just to inform you guys, this is a best of 3 set, right? It's not best of 5, and now we are hopping on to pinhole punt, which is going to be brawl ball, and 3 match for each game mode. हर बार होगा, rotation होगी, and it will be random. So this time brawl ball में pinhole punt is the map that has been chosen. So we have the bans already, which are Colette, Edgar, Crow, Otis, Chester, and Gale. Actually, this time I'm surprised that there are no common bans, and it really makes sense banning out Colette, Edgar, and Crow as a blue team, because we can clearly see the timer on the red hand side. So basically, they have the first pick, and it's obvious you don't want the enemies to pick such an amazing brawlers, on top of the meta. So yeah, it was necessary to ban out those brawlers. They have the bans, just like Otis is such an amazing brawler to just shut down assassins and tanks in general. First pick coming up from Red Day.
Exactly. I mean, you are absolutely correct about the bans. They have like 6 different bans, not any common brawler which they picked to ban. But I see the vision, like, the reason, I mean, I think we are going to see Edgar banned like throughout this whole tournament because he's after Buffy's it's too overpowered. But let's see what's going to be the second pick. It's okay, Meeple, good choice, I guess, because his gadget
no filter.
Next brawler is Ems. That's good for area control. Her super, I mean, that like can be good against tanks and other brawlers. And I see let's see what they take other than roughs. What they are going to go with. I think they are going to pick some tank or something, because rough. I guess rough super is something that any tank can use for like a better performance here.
I mean, definitely, Ruff can provide so much value to the tank, but we have to respect that we have Ems in the opponent, which is an anti-tank actually. And Kenji is gonna be the one, which is an assassin brawler, and it really makes sense. He can also heal shots with his main attack, and he can just cover large area with his super as well. Also, not just that, he has good mobility. He has the dashes in his main attack added as well. So I do like that pick a lot. You have to be very careful though, because there's a meeple as well. If Kenji can just let the meeple farm so much shots and get super quick. And this map, if you get meeple ka super again and again, it will be difficult because Kenji will have to struggle a lot. But having said that, I like the M's pick a lot, because in the center of the map, despite there's a lot of grass types, we still have a lot of area. Beach mein, there is no walls to interrupt. So I think it's a great brawler to overall control the area. Whereas Nita, oh my god, okay, I personally hate facing Nita. The bruise is so annoying, especially hypercharges. And now that she have buffies, is just crazy, right? Now I like Shade. I'm not quite sure how this is gonna go with Shade. They're pro players, they know better than me. But Shade has good mobility as well, and the ability to shoot through walls.
I see, like, the red team has Kenji, and combined with Ruffs, he's going to be going like berserk. Anyways, but I think Nita is going, if she scores good supers, like she can chain them again and again, another beer and this and that. So I think Kenji is going to be a bit problem for both Meeple and Ems. And other than that, I can say like Gus is kind of fine. Like, okay, we actually have the first match right here. So Kenji, as usual, trying to push in. But okay. Oh my god, that was a good score by Cindy. Nita did something exceptional right there. I was not expecting that. They will just do it without a super, but okay. Let's see. Gus trying to, sneak in again with his super. Kenji is, as usual, going in, and again, a goal by Cindy.
Wow.
He just scored 2 goals in a row. Did you just see that?
I didn't even get to cast that game. That was so quick. I mean, Nita just rolled on the ball so fast, and that was amazing gameplay. That was amazing teamwork. Honestly, I thought the red team would struggle a little bit against brawlers like this. Oh my god, okay. That's a pro rank player. That Shade is multiple time pro rank and match arena winner player. Oh my god, I don't really have words for that. But okay, let's see how things go. She's trying to hit some shots on the Kenji. Kenji's low might go down. There's a trade, and another goal coming in easy from Siddhi. She's carrying all the team load all alone on her back. My goodness, that small little Nita brawler is carrying the weight of her teammates. Oh my god, that was some nice gameplay coming in.
Exactly. I mean, I see, this blue team kind of like lagged some space makers, and Kenji, he's going in. He's not stopping when he sees that there is no one to stop him. Even Ems to stop Kenji needs to score a super. You need to hit them, but Kenji's not letting that happen. And, Kenji was the star player, I guess, of the team, because he just went in. That's how Nita sneaked in with the ball and just did like the ball just slid in. Like it was just a child's play. That was nice.
I mean, definitely. Nita is a child after all, but she managed to just score in so many times. We have the stats, not a bunch of kills coming up from the red team, but objective is what really matters, right? They won and they were able to score 3 goals coming up from Nita and 1 from Ruffs. I would say Siddhi definitely carried there, but the room maker was Ritti, She managed to make room. She was able to take down enemies so fast, and Siddhi was getting the opportunity to come back to get some nice shots. 10 kills coming up from the Shade. That is amazing. She has the most DPS yet again, and the most damage. The most kills as well yet again. Just like the previous set as well. But okay, we have to respect that, because second set has been taken by the red team. which is Team Siddhi, and she's carrying it all.
Exactly. I mean, we see the blue team was being carried by Shade. He was the only one which we can call as a space maker because other two were not exactly, giving in that much in their value, because the only goal of that, Brawl Ball is to score a goal, and that was not achieved. And because we had like good team up, roughs and all, that means a lot. You know, did great, and that's how they're moving towards the next round. Yeah.
You can
that's
also
it.
see the brawl cards coming in. You can see their overall stats and profile, just in case anyone wants to. This is the team 1,000 ping. I'm sorry. We have the player's name along with the profile. You can see the details just in case if you want. And if anyone wants a brawl card like that for your own profile, you can customize it totally on brawlcards.com. One of our, staff member made this website. Amazing work. You can also check that out and you can make your own. But having said that, you guys can see the stats. We have some pretty good players. I was able to get some glimpse on the stats and they were amazing. We have Masters, we have 100k. I mean, these girls are just cooking something, right? But
These girls-
this is a best of 3. Yeah, definitely. And this is a best of 3. And now we are going for the high set. If the 1,000 pings would have won the previous game, they could have won completely because it's just a best of 3. But now we're on a third set, and I like it when we go to the final sets because we basically get to see a lot more brawl happening, right? A lot more chaos. So safe zone is going to be the map. We have the bans, Aru.
Well, I absolutely love the bans because the brawlers, like there is one brawler that I am feeling sad about being banned because I usually pick Chuck, क्योंकि हाइस्ट दिखता है तो मुझे सिर्फ चक दिखता है क्योंकि मुझे लड़ना नहीं है, मुझे सिर्फ हाइस्ट तोड़ना है. So I think I mean pretty solid bans. I see what they think. They have great experience in gaming. That's why we see such strong bans. Okay, another pick is Penny. Good choice, great choice for this map. She just puts her super on those unbreakable, like behind those unbreakable walls, and it's like set to go. And you're free. You do not have to worry about hitting the highs. You just have to keep on charging your super. Just put your super at the side. And then we see Cole from the blue team. It's great pick. If you actually, I mean, Cole is a brawler which needs skills, I will say, because Penny can like charge up her super with her splash attack too. But with Cole, you need good skills. That's what I think about these two picks. What do you think this is going to be the next pick with the red team?
I mean,
Justice
there are
makes
endless
splash.
possibilities. We still have. Oh my god, this is a Pierce pick, which I absolutely love it. He just hits constantly. If you hit shots, you just have unlimited ammo basically, right? I'm surprised that the monkey is still open. Like Miko is such a good brawler, has so much damage potential on the safe, especially with the star power. He deals over 4k damage, and if combined with the damage gear, he can deal 5k damage per shot, which is amazing. He can just take 6-7. I'm sorry, you can just take 6 or 7% damage at once, right? So yeah, I'm expecting a monkey. Having said that, Chuck is banned. As you mentioned,
tears fuel my
being a good
blood.
brawler and heist. I think even if you let him stay open, is very easy to counter nowadays.
Exactly. I mean, I was not expecting Byron at all. That was it was not even in my mind, Byron as a pick. But I hope that they pick something like Miko or something, because Pierce with his unlimited ammo is going to be, devouring all of the blue team's members. Let's see what they are going to get. Let's see. I'm guessing Miko. I don't know, but I'm guessing Miko. But let's see what they get. 3, 2, and 1. We have Shade. Exceptional pick again. What are you thinking about Shade as the pick?
Wow, let me tell you, I won't lie, but considering their pro rank and I know how good Shade is, I promise I was expecting Shade, not even lying. I was expecting Shade. Such a great brawler. He has the ability to walk on water as well. He has so much mobility with his, with the speed he gets after using his super. He can just reach out the safe quickly. He can use the gadget. He can abuse the gadget glitch. Like you can get the large gadget slap like twice if you just time it well. I don't know if you know that, but if you time it well, you can get two big slaps with a gadget if you time it well. Lumi, on the other hand, I mean, I like that brawler. You have the option to just slow things down with the gadget. You can keep the, I don't know what those attacks are called, but you can keep those on ground. And the enemy will fear walking on those because you don't want to feed the Lumi, right? She's devastating with the hypercharge as well. Whereas Byron, you were a bit confused with Byron. Byron works out well. I mean, just don't look at him as a healer. He's such a great brawler as a damage dealer as well. You can constantly hit enemy; they will have to back off. He's such a good brawler to pressurize, and also with the super, he deals devastating damage, or just he takes healing on time whenever needed. We are in the third set, first match of Heist. Safe zone.
Exactly. We have the match right now. Shade trying to sneak in from the water, but Penny is blocking the way. Let's see who scores the first kill. I mean, Byron is trying to, attack the enemy, heal their teammate too. But you need to be, pretty good with your aim when you are using Byron, because if you miss, it takes time to reload. But if you hit your teammate or even your enemies, it's like beneficial for both of them, because if enemy is hit with the, attack, he needs to back up.
Wow.
Okay, first kill by Shade, and second kill by Shade. I see the vision right now, but I was not hoping much from. I mean, I don't know much about Shade because I'm not a Shade player, but I see, like, I have always avoided Shade, but here he is, getting all the first kills for their team, and Shade is, you know, okay, they just cooked Shade right now.
Wow.
Lumi is
I
trying to,
mean,
yeah.
yeah, like Shade is a great brawler, but now is even better in this matchup. You know why, Aru? Because we have a Penny. And even if the Penny just throws a turret behind the wall, the Shade is capable to shoot through wall, and like he can just slap through wall and take down the turret as well. He has so much mobility, and you can see how good he is. And that's the gadget mechanism I was talking about. She was able to pull
Another
double
kill.
shots, but didn't really connect that. She timed it well though. The Colt is low, has to go down. Siddhi taking severe control in the mid. Shade is not looking very happy with that. She's gonna pop her hypercharge, stay inside the wall, and just deny all the damage. I mean, Riti is also hitting so many shots. Oh my god, Pierce going crazy. And that should be a ton of damage on the save. But barely touching the safe as of now, 95% to 52 now. Shade is doing everything possible to create pressure up, hypercharge for the Byron, and the gadget on Riddhi takes her down, and so much damage coming in from the Colt. Oh my god, this game is so fun to cast.
Guys, blue
Wow,
team is,
another gadget. Oh my god, that was another good gadget abuse. That glitch. Oh my god, she's using it so well.
yeah, I mean, not many people know how to use Gus, but this blue team is totally cooking right now. They just cooked red team. They have the perfect dish here. It's called 25% safe versus more than 80% they're blue safe. It's ready to cook.
I mean, definitely. And this is the chaos I look for every time I spectate Brawl or every time I cast Brawl. And, these girls are actually putting up a show. They're amazing. They're phenomenal on these Brawler. Colt is dealing so much damage, healings and, anti healings coming in from the Byron as well. Penny. And, we have to respect the range from these Brawler. They like Colt and Byron has such a long range, and Penny doesn't have a lot of range, but she's not able to get value from the turret as well. Healing
Right.
miss coming up from the Byron will cost life for the Colt, but no, Mira is there to take care of the things, and the healings coming up from the Byron yet again keeping Mira alive, and the super available for the Shade will slap down the Penny.
I mean, yeah, just look at Shade using his abilities for the best, because he can stay behind the wall. The only thing I like about Shade here is that he can stay behind the wall, heal, and while charge his super 2 if enemy is in the range, and most of the times people like enemy from the like red team or something, whatever it is, they are always behind the wall just trying to snipe you down. But that's what heals and gets the super for Gus Shade. So let's see, another kill by Cold. I was not expecting much, but Cold is actually very skilled because I kind of like sometimes judge other players based on my abilities, but I think I need to stop that definitely for sure. Another
I mean,
hyper by
definitely, because yeah. I mean, definitely, Colt is such an amazing damage dealer brawler. Now he has the super, he gets a kill. He is full of surprises, but no, wasn't able to juke shots. And this time around, the red team is doing damage again and again. Like so much coming in. Riddhi is low. She might go down. Gadget coming in from the Byron, giving all the healings possible to the teammates, and the damage is there from the blue team yet again. Hypercharge has been popped by Riddhi. The turret is gonna slow things down, but not gonna stop them completely because the turret is low as well. So much damage from the Shade. She's on the safe, she's stealing damage, and oh my god, they're just going nuts. Like there's nothing the red team the red team are not able to do anything because Shade is not just a good brawler to sneak in. He is just constantly creating so much pressure. Like, just stay on one side, the enemies will have to oh my god, okay, that shield is gonna keep everything alive. And what a game that was. That was just pure skills. That was, I mean, and we have a winner already, guys. We have a winner, which is I like the draft, honestly, which really made sense to me. I'm just expecting tons of damage coming in from the Shade, from the stats. I want to see the stats real quick, guys.
Well, you're right. I guess Shade is going to be. Oh, Shade is not the one with the most damage.
Wow.
Oh, okay. We saw like Cold was actually, devastating the whole map because Shade was doing good pressure on the opposite team. That's how, he was, by going in their territory, they gave their, Biden and Cold a, space to go in and force. And because the red team was trying to take down Shade, and that's how they just somehow I see what Cold did, and yeah, Cold was the star player, I guess, this time. So
definitely, and we have our winner already for the first game, which is 1000 Ping. Congratulations, 1000 Ping, on getting a win over Team Siddhi. Team Siddhi, you did great. Your draft was amazing as well, especially the Brawl Ball. The way you dominated was amazing to see, but I think it was not enough this time around because 1000 Pings had turned on the tables, and we have some amazing stats already. 19 kills from the Colt is amazing, and as I mentioned, such a great damage and a skilled player is on Colt, then you have to be careful. That brawler is just amazing. He can just give surprises with the super, can deal damage to the walls as well with the super. Next up, we have Niaiti Gang versus Team Ruri, and we have the player names.
These are Niyati, Nezuko Candy Cane, Diksha, and Team Puri contains Tenvito, Mayomi, and Ruri. I love the uniqueness of their names. They are so good. Niyati, Nezuko. They are anime lovers, I guess. I mean, nowadays everyone loves anime. So most of the players inspired their names by anime, by the way. So let's see what this match contains, because I'm expecting much more than what we saw, because that was an absolute banger of a match. We saw, someone dominating in Brawl Ball, and then we saw Heist. It felt like the blue team was, the master of that particular map, that they were have practiced it 1,000 times. They exactly knew what to do in that particular map.
I don't know about other plays, but I've seen Niyati's gameplay. She's magnificent, and she has other two teammates she has. I know them personally. They are my subscribers. I've known them for long. I've played them with VC as well, Diksha V and Candy Cane. So facing Team Ruri, quite interesting that the captain of Team Ruri is not Ruri herself, it's someone else. But never mind, we have the first set, which is gonna be Gem Grab, and we have 3 map pools: Hard Rock Mine, Death Cap Trap, and Double Swoosh. We can see any of these maps as of now, but we saw Double Swoosh in the first game. I would like to see like I want variations, like I like varieties, right? So yeah, I want to see that Cap Trap or maybe Hard Rock Mine to take start of this set. So we have some very common bans, like we get to see Edgar and Colette banned out every time. What do you think? Will we get to see them banned again?
Well, I think you already have stole the best ban names. Already you said like Edgar, the most hated brawler of all time after all those updates. So yeah, I'm expecting maybe Fierce, Colette, of course, and more of like, Otis maybe, Mila, and any kind of thrower. Okay, we have the first pick. We have the bans, but I would like to talk about the bans. Can you just state your opinion on the bans?
Wow. Like, I don't think so. We have to be surprised by now. Like, Edgar banned commonly from both sides, and Colette banned from the blue team because the red team had the first pick. So yeah, it's obvious you have to take down the best brawler first because you don't want them to pick. Diksha, first pick gonna be Ems. I like that area control brawler, and she's good in Gem Grab. You can stay behind the wall. You can also put your super, create that area pressure. You can just push back assassin with the gadget as well. And Crow is one of those assassin. If he jumps on you, you can just push him back right on time. Crow, I think as of now, I like the Crow pick the most because he has that anti-healing ability. Like he denies healing. He scouts. He helps teammates scouts on grass. Wow, Nezuko with the brawler, which requires so much skill, which is gonna be Najia. Wow, goodness.
I love that pick, Najia against Crow. If Najia scores her, super, it's gonna be really hard for the other team. So it's a good pick, I think, against Crow. But I know Crow is going to be, dominating them only if he scores his super. But let's see what they are taking the next, because they have to go against like Najia and Ems. So I guess they should not go for a okay, Ruff's good. I was not thinking of a tank or something because I don't think they should face Ems as a tank. But let's see what the next person is taking. But I love those both picks. Ruff's is going to power up their team, and we have Lily. Amazing.
Ooh.
I see the vision. Lily against Ems, and Najia is going to be devastating for the blue team. And this last pick is going to decide the fate for the blue team. What do you think is going to be the next brawler?
I mean, we have hundreds of brawlers in the game, and it's hard to guess which one it is gonna be. But I think Chester is one of the best options open right now, or even like Otis, because you definitely don't want the Lily to just teleport on top of you. You can just mute them on time, but not quite sure. We have so much possible picks available. We have Ali as well, but I don't know if they're gonna go for that short range. Otis, okay. As I mentioned before, they definitely don't want these assassins to jump right on top of them. And I think he's one of the best brawlers and is viable in pretty much every map and mode in the current meta, right? He's such a stable brawler, can be picked everywhere, and I like the vision, right? You can just mute the assassins and just, if you have the vision gear, he can also help you scout grasses at times.
Exactly, if you're talking about specifically Otis, he is my first pick ever whenever I am confused any time in a rank match, because this is the first, this is most of, yeah, as you said, it's the most balanced brawler for every kind of mode. So we have the first match right here. Let's see who pushes in, who goes back, and who goes down first. So we see Crow is coming ahead to be the gem carrier, but he goes back. Otis pushes in again. So I think they are a bit confused. I think they should actually change the lanes, because Ems is trying to go. They both are trying to go from the same side. And as you know, that Lily is good because she can sneak in the grass and charge her super and can create good pressure for the blue team, and that's what Lily is doing. She already has her super, and now Nadia will be going back because they don't want to face Lily, because if she if one teammate is down, the others are going down, because then the pressure is going to be created. Let's see what's happening. Okay, there was a glitch, but now we see the game screen again. So what do you think? What is happening right now?
I mean, great gadget choice by the corner roughs. Like, you definitely don't want the sandbags because, Diksha can take care of the sandbags with one shot. Super coming in from Nezuko, not going to give much value, but she was able to hit so many shots in the beginning itself. Gave, oh my God, the Otis super connected so well, but it's not going to be enough because Lily is there to take care of the things. Nezuko is gets connected by the hypercharge from the Lily, and first came in the favor of red team. That was amazing. That was well executed. And I think the blue team was actually doing great in the beginning. Like Nezuko, I saw her, Nezuko is candy cane, by the way. So she was connecting all her shots so well with Nadia, such a skilled brawler to hit shots with, right? And I saw that moment when she predicted that the Lily was invisible, like with a gadget. She backed off instantly. She didn't stay in the grass and she managed to survive that. I mean, that was smart. And I don't know if she predicted that or if she saw that. It was amazing. But now we're in the second game. Nezuko instantly goes down by the Lily. Lily has a super. That's the instant kill and a nice team vibe from the red team. They're looking confident enough to take the first game. 4 gems, 5 gems actually on the favor of red team side. So far, so good. Coming up from red team and a nice trade from the Otis and from the M's.
Well, I was expecting a little more from that super of Nadia. It just went into nothing. It was, I mean, okay, we are backed off somehow. Let's see. Guys, just wait a bit. There is a issue. Okay, it's resolved. Okay, now we see Colonel Ruffs is trying to sneak in from the right side. Guys, just wait a bit. There is a problem on the screen. Okay, we are back.
Like, hopefully we can just remove the okay.
Yeah.
All right, fine. We have the screen empty again, and this time around it looks like the red team has 9 gems already, which is pretty good already. Like, you just need one more gem to start the countdown. Niyati needs to calm down. She has to back off in order to heal. Crow is still gonna deny the healing. She might go down. Yes, and a nice super coming up from Nezuko. But oh my God, the Crow almost went down. She could have just, the Crow might have dropped all the. Why is Diksha going so aggressive in the lane? And a nice gadget to push them back, and she manages to stay alive with 14 HP. But the Crow poison is gonna be enough. Not quite sure if they know about the invisibility coming up from the Otis. That was a nice kill from Otis. The super was amazing, and that's what I was talking about. You definitely don't want the assassins to just pop on out of nowhere right on top of you. Nezuko has 8 gems. They're doing much better this time around. Hypercharge connecting from the Lily, and it's not going to be enough. This is looking good for the red team so far. They just need 2 more gems, but not enough time to wait for 2 gems to spawn.
No. I don't think that they are going to make it. They just have to go in now this time, and in that time we just got another win. We see, Lily was a real total threat for the opposite team because there was not. I see, like Otis was there to stop the Lily, but it was not enough because the other 2 brawlers were too weak for, too easy kill for Lily. So yeah, that's what happened right there, and they just won. And due to that glitch, we did not see the all of the match, and we just came back when they already had 9 gems, and I know that match was super interesting. We have the match stats. What do you think? Is the match stat is satisfying and good and according to what we saw?
I mean, look at the amount of gems. The Crow had 20 gems. She did her job as a gem carrier. Although I think Colonel Ruffs is one of the, support brawlers are the ones who generally stay as a gem carrier. But I think Colonel Ruff is one of those brawlers who has to take lanes because of the bounce shot ability. So it's better to go off near the wall, right? And look at the amount of kills coming up from the Lily. Oh my God, 12 kills. she really did her job as an assassin. I mean, I liked how area control brawlers the blue team had, but they didn't really had any assassin or just tank in general to go aggressive on their lane. You as a squishy brawler cannot just go in their lane, on their spawn to try to get the gems back. It's hard to it's hard to do so as a squishy brawler, right? You can just go right down and you might actually deliver some gems on their spawn, which is going to be even worse, right? So yeah, 11 gems from Neti. She was doing great as well as the gem carrier, but I'm not quite disappointed from the stats, honestly. Could have been better with the M's, like we could have seen more kills, 8 death and 1 kill. I mean, if they could have actually gone for the Cornell Ruff's lane because it was not having any issues, I guess, that side.
Right. Exactly. And as their team already had brawlers which were poisonous, and also we see, yes, you also said right that they did not have any space maker or any kind of tanks or something. Their team needed something like that. I think Bull could have gone good against Lily. I don't know much about that, but Bull could have been a good pick for that. And his super can also be helpful against Grow if they could have have coordinated well. But we saw that Ams and Najia were not that much score, but they did good. But we see Niyati tried her best to shut down Lily, but it's not just enough to shut down one brawler. You have to just not shut down, but you have to collect gems, defeat them too, and you have to cover your lanes too. There's so much going on in this gem scrap mode. That's what I think.
I mean, the picks weren't really bad from the blue team, I would say. It was just the execution. They needed the hypercharge quick. They would have done something devastating. But the problem was the Lily. She was just hiding, sneaking in. And because all the teammates and all the people in the blue team were squishy brawlers, so Lily just pops after the gadget right on top of them, gets 2-3 hits, and that's a nice, easy kill. So, they didn't really get a chance to farm the hypercharges and all. So it's gonna be a 0-2 set, and which is gonna be in the favor of Team Ruri. And now we are heading into Brawl Ball. We have Pinhole Punt, Sneaky Field, and Pinball Dreams as a map pool. And Pinhole Punt is gonna be the one that we're gonna see. The draft is here already. Can we switch back to the draft real quick? I could see Meeple, Colette, and Edgar from the red team, which really makes sense. Yeah. I saw those bans, and I think Edgar was banned from both sides. Yeah, so I was right. Edgar, you definitely don't want this brawler to stay in the tournament at all. Diksha with a nice pick. I really, really like Crow. It's a good brawler to scout grasses and deny. And now we have Poco for the healings. I'm expecting a tank this time around, but it's still gonna be risky because we have been best. Wow. Wow.
You're going to see amazing gameplay. Mortis, amazing. Well, you were right. I think their team could have been complete with a maybe tank. And I think when we see Najia, I think Mortis was inspired by Najia. He wanted to, counter Najia. Najia को देखते ही उसको लगा कि शायद मैं इसको take down कर सकता हूँ. बाकी देखते हैं. Very good choice of brawler, Kenji. I think. Kenji is I think Kenji is, pretty good for all maps. I guess if you see there is no anti-tank in the opposite team, then you can definitely go Kenji and you will never be wrong. I see there is going to be a gate gameplay and we are going to see a lot of clutches here. And this is the exact map that we saw in the first rounds, there where Kenji was the one making space for Nita and Nita was just going with the ball. Let's see if we witness something smooth like that, या फिर ये कैसा जाता है देखते हैं.
Definitely, or I'm not in a favor of any team, but I think मैं red team के draft को ज़्यादा पसंद कर रहा हूँ. Yeah, you can count Najia as a Mortis, But you can only count Naja as a Mortis. And even Kenji ko kill karna is not that hard. But Kenji say at least Mortis can farm his supers time to time. Diksha, on the other hand, is a brawler which can just scout in the grass, can be. Oh my god, Nike is chaining shots really well. And Diksha is able to hit some shots quite well as well. Can get her super anytime soon. And Poco is also denying death after all those healing, but have to go down after the Kenji super. Kenji is trying to make some room. Crow goes down, and Nati is doing everything possible, and that might be enough for her because she's been cornered with three snakes and two brawlers right there.
Exactly. I was not expecting कि मोटिस के साथ इतना बुरा होगा, but वो सुपर को काउंटर करे नाजिया के कि नाजिया को काउंटर करे, बिकॉज नाजिया के पास सिक्योरिटी गार्ड्स है. अगर उसके पास सुपर है तो तुम्हें या तो फिर उसके सुपर को टेक इट एंड डाई और जस्ट गो फॉर नाजिया. आई डोंट नो, but we see Kenji has his hyper. I think it's going to be a good team wipe maybe, or maybe they are going to be collected in his hyper.
Ooh.
Okay, that was a nice skill from Kenji. So let's see if blue team can actually, score something. Okay, we have another glitch on the screen, which we are witnessing right here. And this looks like, okay, blue team is trying to score. Okay, it was almost a score, but Otis shot
Wow.
Mortis down. Okay, so we see Chloe. Oh, I think he could have used his super to
Oh,
goal, but anyways, both are down. And okay, I feel bad for Mortis right here. He's trying his best, but
actually, the crow attempt was so good. The jump, like she could have actually scored. And the Mortis is
another
trying
hyper,
everything
another
possible. And there was a miss super from Mortis some time ago, but she's trying to get a super back. Nice kill from Diksha. I'm gonna take that down, but no, Otis also says goodbye to the spawn. And right, we have 13 seconds in the clock now. No team is, you know, they're just going for it, right? We have 7 seconds, and this is going to be the first overtime that we're going to see in this event. Mortis has a good opportunity because they have chained. They are in group, and the hypercharge will let Nieti take down a brawler, and hypercharge for the Otis as well connects well on Nezuko. Is it going to be enough? And that might be a goal from Nezuko, but no, she misses. The Mortis, oh my god, the Diksha having the super. Is it going to be a goal? Do or die situation. Hypercharge has been popped in, a super coming in. That was a miss opportunity from Diksha. She can actually do something right here. She can charge her super again. Nice gadget to get some shot. Nieti, can this be enough? But no, the mute from Otis is enough to keep her backed off. Nezuko is the only option left, and she walks in the final seconds, and it should be enough for Nieti gang to get a win. My god, what an intense game that was.
Exactly. वो लोग सिर्फ इस चीज का वेट कर रहे थे कि like just सब कुछ खत्म हो, काउंटडाउन शुरू हो और हम अपना कमाल दिखाएं. बट वो जो लास्ट मोमेंट्स थे बहुत ही खूबसूरत मोमेंट्स थे. देखते हैं इस बार क्या होता है, क्या ये खूबसूरती हमें फिर से देखने को मिलेगी. लेट्स सी. रेड टीम इज ट्राइंग टू पुश इन एंड ब्लू टीम इज ट्राइंग टू प्ले सेफ एंड गो एंड स्कोर सम सुपर्स. Mortis is okay. Mortis was at a good place. If he had stayed at there, he could have scored that goal, but he chose to just attack Kenji and attack. Like, okay, let's see another takedown by Kenji. Oh my god, that Mortis is. Oh my god, he's not able to do something. But that last goal was amazing. Okay, let's see what they're doing.
Paul in a very controlled position for the red team. They're creating all the pressure. Mortis looking for the chains. She connects on 3 and gets a super back. A miss super coming up from Nathi this time. And I think it should be enough again for Nezuko to get a goal in. And that's a nice easy walk in for the blue team. And like we are still there. Like there's still 1 minute 35 seconds on the clock left. The red team has so much time to take care of the things. Mortis trying to look for blood, but super drop down by Najia. This is going to keep Mortis behind, and I think she shall be able to survive the moment. Hypercharge available for the Kenji. Might get a connection on Nathi, but no, completely misses that one. And the blue team is fairly again in control after coming back. Two people lined up. Kenji might hypercharge. Nezuko throws the ball away, still in a good position. Diksha just have to farm her super again because she has a devastating hypercharge charged up already. And Naiti has the hypercharge too. Connects no one with the super, but gets a kill on Kenji, which should be enough and a gadget to back off Naiti.
Exactly. I mean, she was not able to chain the super, but that kill was still, she still scored a kill. Okay, Poco is trying to go in,
Wow.
okay, that was a good kill. I mean, that was amazing, but it was not enough. They had a good chance, but
Is it gonna
okay.
be enough?
Oh my God, that
Ooh.
was so good. This is I mean, this is as beautiful as that last countdown thing, but blue team is still in the lead. That red team has to go in. They are trying their best. They use like Otis just used his hyper super on Poco because I think he was threatened because he was just giving, healing to his team. कोशिश कर रहे हैं blue team आगे जाने के लिए कि एक और score कर दे, but we already know like it's gonna be a blue team's game this one, and they did great.
Wow. Amazing set win this time. Like they had the control and like there was some miscommunication at times, we must say, and there was a lot of chaining miss from the Mortis, and in a matchup like this you can't afford to miss hypercharges, but she was able to take down brawlers to create room for the team again. They were able to spawn back, and Nihiti was trying her best to keep everything in control. Look at the amount of kills from the Kenji, 23 on his board, which is absolutely amazing, and the only one above 20, which is crazy. And we have 2 goals coming up from Nezuko, who are gonna be the one helping the team win because of the objective right there, and 14 kills from Nati as well, which is the most from her team. It's not about kills, it's not about the most DPS, I would say. It's about the objective. After all, like 23 kills was amazing, but it was not enough to get a win. So yeah, objective really matters, and I love it that we got to see a overtime, that too very intense one.
Exactly. I mean, I love that gameplay by Niti. I was amazed that she used the Mortis good, and the crew was trying to get the best value out of her super, but yeah, pretty good. Push up from the blue team, and we see that their hard work paid off. And we see that composition from the red team was really good because they had a a space maker, anti tank, and Nash team. It's not enough just to have a good team, but even if you have bad team, your strategy is going to give you the win.
Yeah, definitely. And I think it's not about the good and bad. It's about the fun. We are here for fun. We are here for the thrill. And this is the first ever female participant only event, right? I'm enjoying it. They're putting up a great show actually. And, I'm quite impressed with the drafts. I'm quite impressed with the gameplay. Underrated region, but now that they're coming up, I'm getting to see how good these girls are. I'm not comparing, but many of these are so good compared to a lot of masters players I've seen. And guys, I'm not even masters yet, and these are just pro ranks, Maturino winners, masters. I mean, not comparing again, but
I'm too
like, I'm just saying, if I wouldn't have witnessed this event, I wouldn't have known about these girl players, and they're amazing. They're coming up on the line, and I think it will be a great flex-worthy thing to flex on school. Hey, see, I played esports. We have the stream. Go check it out. So yeah, I'm glad that UPCore is conducting an event like this. Having said that, we have the draft and we have the bans, which is going to be bridge too far heist.
I am like saying this hands down. This is the most hated map by me, but we see we have people interested here, and as we see,
giving
we
core.
Edgar as the most banned brawler. I think throughout this whole tournament, we're going to just see Edgar as banned, and we see good picks. Angelo hard to counter if he has that star power, through which he can like walk fast on the water. तो आई थिंक अगर कोल्ड वर्सेस एंजेलो होता है तो आई थिंक कोल्ड काफी मुश्किल फील करने वाला है एंजेलो को टेक डाउन करने में, बट इनकी टीम ओके वी हैव अनदर पिक व्हिच इज क्रो, काफी अच्छा है. आई थिंक इट्स गोइंग टू बी एंजेलो भी काफी अपने सुपर के साथ पॉइजन करता है, तो इट्स गोना बी हार्ड फॉर द टीममेट्स टू गो इन इफ दे आर शॉट विद दैट, एंड क्रो के पॉइजन की वजह से उन लोगों को बैक करना ही पड़ेगा. तो उनको कुछ ऐसा ब्रॉलर लेना पड़ेगा जो मे बी उनको हील करता हो, या फिर मे बी जस्ट रश इन वाला क्योंकि काफी मुश्किल होने वाला है because these two picks are so good and so strategic.
You know what? I know Diksha personally, and I know how good she is with Angelo. But unfortunately, opponent team ne Angelo le liya hai. And Diksha is not gonna get to play Angelo with Nezuko, whereas Nezuko with the Najia pick yet again. And I was able to see how good she was able to, hit shots with Najia. Najia is a, brawler with such a unique mechanics. It's hard to hit shots. You have to be very precise, you have to be very focused, and she was able to do it in the gem grab game very well. Crow on the other hand, one hypercharge and 25% safe down. That's you definitely don't want that dollar to be in your opposition as a anti healing, as a healing denying brawler as well. But no, Nachia has that poison ability too, so I think it's a fair trade.
Does anyone have a fire extinguisher?
And Amber, quite interesting. You have a lot of range, you have area control, and I have seen pro players playing Amber here a lot. So I'm not the best Amber, so I'm not gonna comment on that. But I love the Angelo pick a lot, along with the Crow, and I think the Colt pick also makes sense. He has so much range, he has so much damage dealing ability. और अगर let's say कोई opponent के 2-3 लोग एक ही mid lane से आ रहे हैं, तो if Colt has the super, he can just super and सबके through वो super जाएगा and gets a super back. बहुत compact map है. If no one is taking lanes, अगर सब एक ही तरफ से single lane से आ रहे हैं, then Colt will be happy about that actually. But Lily is gonna be the final pick. I love that. This is Heist, so I love that.
Nice. I mean, we see blue team में काफी long ranging brawlers हैं. They can break walls. Colt, he can break wall with the gadget, maybe with the super, so they can actually go in those lanes themselves. It will be easy for them. But we see, when I saw Lily, I was a little bit skeptical about that pick. I don't know how she's going to survive maybe Amber, but it will be a game over for the blue team once Lily has her super. So the goal for Lily will be to score her super and then go in. That's it. She's going to dominate. Once she's in their region, it's going to be hard for the other team. And actually, Lily just chose the lane which is, against Najia, and she got defeated real quick. Amber did good. That's what I was saying. Maybe it's going to be hard. Agar Amber किसी को भी, against जाती है, किसी के भी against जाती है, तो it's going to be really hard. No one is actually focusing on, defeating Amber or something. They're just going straight for the safe. Lily is not. She's not going for any brawler. She's just going for the safe. She has no other motive here. We see that was a beautiful super by Nadia. That was great.
Nezuko is hitting every shot. I have not seen her missing even a single one, apart from this one right here. But wow, a nice kill coming up from Angelo. And Niyati is doing everything possible for her team. She's carrying when it comes to the damage. And the damage are pretty consistent from both team, 50% to 55% now. The shield has been popped from the blue team. Crow has his hypercharge, which is devastating. And we can already consider that it's a minus 25% for this save. Once he get his super, Diksha having a super, trying to get some control on both the enemies. Najia, nice kill with the help of Crow on that. Lily. Lily is a important kill as well because she deals so much damage. She has the reload speed is so fast. And look, Nezuko already having a hypercharge, which can be amazing to make a massive play. And she's gonna throw it on the safe, which is a smart move, I would say. And Nati takes down, but Crow is just waiting for the shield to pop down because as soon as that shield goes down, she's free to just jump with a hypercharge and get oh my god, she uses it in the middle of the map. She might get another. Oh my, okay, that was a good defense. She throws it in, but that was not hypercharge. The hypercharge just ended right on time, and the shield has been popped down though.
Oh my god. When I was looking at Crow.
Oh.
Okay. Very close map.
Wow.
That was amazing. I was thinking, okay, Crow is waiting for the last shield to pop up. Then he just went on the, because their safe was almost 25%. He was waiting for their opponent's safe to be 25%, but it was his safe. And then he has to use his hyper and super. And that was a good decision too, because that way he got another super and just jumped. just jumped on the blue team's safe. And okay, we have the set round 2. Again, Lily is not going in. She's not gonna talk to anyone. She believes that just okay, is Neti AFK or what? I don't know, but let's see what happens. Okay, she's back. So Lily is just trying to focus on the goal. She's not, no one can distract her from that goal. She's, so focused on defeating the heist of the other one. And I think Lily, with that star power where she moves faster when the enemy is in her range, that's giving her advantage, of course. And Colt, on the other hand, just took down Colt. I mean, Crow, not Colt. My bad. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so focused on the game. So yeah, see. Okay, Amber is doing pretty good for their team. She's securing for like the most kills, and she's trying to take care. She's taking care. She's taking good care of her lane, but the
Wow.
other 2 lanes are just being destroyed by Crow and Lily. Let's see what happens. What do you think is going to happen? Who is going to win this one, or what's going to be?
I mean, so much chaos going on. Hypercharge coming in from the Lily. I don't know
I
what
think
Niyati
Niyati is
is
AFK
thinking
or
of.
what. I don't know, but I
She's
think
getting
it's going.
AFK in between. Diksha might take down a kill, but no, the crow jump is there, and I don't know. I'm just I can see some lags. I'm not sure what is really happening. 9% on the blue safe, 30 on the other. You have to pop down that shield as well. Not quite sure what happened to Niyati. Is it gonna be enough for her to defend 400 HP? And she is gonna take down after that gadget invisibility, and that should be enough for them to take a win. Amazing game sense. But I think, they lagged a little bit of advantage because Niyati was AFK and she was the one doing all the objective for the blue team, right? She was not focused on the kills. She was just going for the enemy safe. I mean, amazing work, but I wish she was not AFK. I wanted to see how things goes because it was, even after she came back, it was still a close game. It was a close call, but a win is a win. So we have 2 sets taken by Team Brewery. Congratulations, you're going forward. And Neti Gang, unfortunate enough, after that beautiful Brawl Ball game. And I don't know if you noticed this, but every time a team is losing, the third set, it's always the losing team who won the Brawl Ball set, right? Like even in the previous matchup, the losing team was the one who took the Brawl Ball one, and this time also they lost, but they took Brawl Ball set. So it's a quite interesting pattern I've just figured out.
Well, you are really too much. I mean, I like how you actually examined, each and every. You said like the one who was winning before and
Kind regards.
always match stats. So what
Kind
do you
regards.
think? Do the stats actually justify? Well, I see. I think that's exactly. We see Lily is the one with the highest damage, and she was the most focused one in the middle lane, and just going for the save. She's like, okay, I'm just going in, I'm using my gadget and my and so that's how they won. I think that Lily was the one which actually gave them good pick. I mean, good win. We see we have the drop screen. So what do you think about the bans and the picks and stuff?
I don't know what to talk about the bans because I've never ever seen Max from months in competitive. Personally, I have not seen Max, and she was banned. I don't know why they considered, Max as a threat, but it's okay. Let's also talk about that. It's a new team, set that we're seeing. It's 100 Ping versus Team Meows. We haven't talked about that, right? Cat with the first pick. We have Ortiz. Bans, very obvious bans. We have we have Edgar again, along with Colette. These brawlers have been banned. Go! And Damon is also a great ban. You definitely don't want that brawler to just push you back again and again, jump on you, create that circle barrier around and just steal up the gems. I definitely wanted him to stay away from the matchup. Meow, on the other hand, with one of my favorite picks in this map, personally. Like, you can just pound shots, and sandbags is going to help so much as well to block and tank a lot of shots for against brawlers that hit single shots like Chester. Whereas Chester is a versatile brawler. हम ये नहीं बोल सकते कि उसके पास पांच type के supers हैं. If he needs his healings, he will get it. If he needs his, stun, he will get it. He has so much area control as well. And Lily, yet again, Aru.
Exactly. I love those picks. I love blue team's pick more. I mean the two brawlers that we see, but I love their picks too because red team's picks are much more controlling and much more they are here to stop the blue team from something, but the blue team seems like they're going in aggressive and they are going in for the rush. But we see like this is a balanced pick between two, and as you said,
#1.
we have another pick which is Penny. I think this is decent pick. I don't know. Okay, she's good for area. Super is good for. She places her turret at a good place, but I guess the only thing that she can do better here is with the super. So let's hope. I think they are going for a tank or what, but I want to know your thoughts about what is going to be the next pick, the last pick, which is going to decide their fate.
I mean, like we have 10 seconds of the clock. We're gonna get to know that already. But yeah, I think there are still a lot of brawlers. Yeah, we just need
I'm a cool cat.
assassin probably. Okay, so it's gonna be BB, which is a tank, and against a Chester. Even a Penny, because Penny have the barrel gadget as well, and she dishes out so much damage. Okay, but they're pro players. They know better than me. I won't question that. But yeah, she's a brawler. She, who has a lot of mobility with the star power as well. She can just sneak into grasses. If she just go on your spawn, I know there will be a threat. Like you'll feel that pressure. Oh, yeah, we are fighting our lane. We are picking up the gens, but hey, there's a BB around here, right? We have to take care of that as well. One massive slap should push you back, and then a super will be amazing. So yeah, you can see. Let's see what the lanes switch they're gonna do. Penny is gonna be the gem carrier, which makes sense. She has a bit of range, and BB's already striking in. She's inside the grass, but I think she's falling low. And oh, wow, now it's push back on Mira, and she stays alive and go back to her lane.
काफी अच्छा मैचअप है और शुरुआत भी काफी अच्छी हुई है और ब्लू टीम काफी मैंने जैसा कि बोला था रश करने वाली है वैसे ही माइंडसेट से आ रही है ओके अनदर किल बीबी ने कैसे मारा लिली को आई डोंट नो ओके लेट्स सी आई मीन या ओके ओके इट्स गेटिंग इंटरेस्टिंग दे आर गेटिंग पिंच्ड अप एक साइड में कोरोनल रफ्स ने अपना सुपर दिया और नहीं कुछ भी नहीं हो रहा है लेट्स सी व्हाट दे आर गोइंग टू डू नाउ Okay, BB is coming now. Okay. I think that red team already has all the gems. They are playing pretty good. I was expecting more from the blue team. As I said, they are going to rush in, but nahi. Red team काफी अच्छा खेल रही है क्योंकि blue team, I think they are lacking coordination, but बहुत ही खूबसूरत kills red team की तरफ से.
You have to be very lucky when you're playing Chester because you don't know which super you're gonna get. And it's all luck, right? And this time she was lucky enough to get the stun because the BB was right on top of them, but it was not enough to get a kill. 8 seconds in the clock left. They are going in the corner. Hypercharge for the Lily is not gonna connect. She might have secured a kill, but the timer was reset by the Chester, but is forced to back off because she is so low when it comes to HP. Another 10 seconds on the clock after the reset. Hypercharge has been popped by the Chester. Gets a kill. Can be a massive one. It should be enough. It connects when. And wow, what a kill. And that can be a Lily gadget after this. Super coming up from Otta is going to mute that. Oh my god, Penny is doing everything to defend. Body blocking with the super is amazing. BB has the speed. She's going to slap. The super is there. And that's a nice, massive kill once again. What on earth is happening? And the blue team with a countdown.
How the tables turned. Did you just see? They were just about to, win, but somehow, as we know that Chester का hyper आया तो सामने की टीम का काम खत्म बस वही हुआ और जो coordination बैठा है ना blue team के बीच में बहुत ही सुंदर खूबसूरत और something which we expect from our randoms. I hope you understand what I'm trying to say, randoms. And so that like that match was amazing, and I see why they took Penny, because I think they wanted to take that extra advantage of the super. That choice of the star power, I like it, because that super just turned back that enemy which was just coming for the Penny, and that's how she scored at least 7 gems from them. So we have the next round. Penny again trying to go in, and Lily, as usual, she's gonna go in their lane, and she's already there. She secured 1 kill. Lily just killed, you know, Otis, and they're coming back again. Well, BB was easy for Chester, as we just saw, and Lily is trying to again charge her super, create the pressure. Even though BB is doing good in throwing her back. Let's see,
Mhm.
BB is trying to sneak in from their side. Oh my god, that is beautiful. That super was well
Ooh.
executed, but it was not enough. Chester just died. Let's see what happens right now, okay? Lily is trying to go so aggressive. Lily is going so aggressive for her. Okay, let's see what is going now. That sandbags is becoming a big
Wow.
problem, Chester.
Hmm. Also, amazing gadget choice from the corner roughs. The sandbags is gonna, but I don't think so. Actually, wait, I'll take my words back. I think sandbag is gonna be a bit problematic for the brawler itself, because once you place your sandbag, if you try to hide behind your sandbags, Penny can shoot the sandbags and can get nice hits on you as well behind. She has that mechanics, right? That's what I was talking about. That the thing that I just mentioned happened right there. Now BB is trying to get that Chester so much. Chester actually has a good opportunity to farm so much supers from the BB itself. Team countdown starts for the red team. Hypercharge from Meow is gonna give that to Ortez to shut things down, just in case. Looking nice and easy for them so far. I think it should not be enough for
Oh my,
Mira to take care of the things in the final second this time around. Although she got her hypercharge in the last second, but she was away and she was weak at that time and couldn't really give value to the team in the last second, of course, alone, right? Now, well executed this time by the red team, and we're gonna see the third game of the first set of this matchup. Amazingly done, amazing execution. And, this time the positioning and everything was pitch perfect.
I mean, Chester had his super and hyper, but as the brawl loading screen says, always wait for your teammates to spawn. I think इसलिए वे वेट कर रहा होगा, बट हो सकता है अगर टीममेट्स होते तो वो गेम भी इनके ही फेथ में होता, बट इनके ही फेथ में होता, आई विल से दैट, ओके, या उनके ही हित में होता, हिंदी में बात करते हैं, बट क्योंकि उनके टीममेट्स साथ में नहीं थे तो ऐसा हो गया। बट अभी देखते हैं, हमारा थर्ड राउंड है, शायद इस बार ये कुछ स्कोर कर पाएंगे। काफी अच्छा वेल एग्जीक्यूशन प्लान फ्रॉम रेड टीम, अच्छे से वो कोऑर्डिनेट कर रहे हैं, इसलिए ब्लू टीम का
Mhm.
आगे उनसे उनसे हो ही नहीं रहा है। I guess this time they're having a little hard time, because BB is facing Penny and Chester is somewhere else. He's facing corner up. I think Chester has to go for
Mhm.
BB.
The BB is popping off, and there was a pressurized super from the Penny. She just auto aimed the super on top of her, the turret, right when the Penny, when the BB was coming nearby. But she should not forget that BB can deal damage through it. So it didn't work as a body block. And also nice wall break from the corner roughs on the blue team wall side. Will deny the Penny to get space to keep her turret sometimes. But look at that! My goodness, a kill elimination on the Lily as well, just on time, which is gonna get them to 7-6 gems. Which is quite consistent from both team. They're doing great, and
80.
7 each.
Oh,
Hypercharge is required, very much required for Mira. She has to pull off something. BB has the hypercharge. Lily is in there. Hypercharge has been popped. She pops the super as well. Another hypercharge by Penny. She pops the super right behind the wall, keeping the turret alive. And yes, hypercharge available for the Chester as well. So many hypercharge terms being
another
used because they
hyper
are getting
super
it every time.
is
Healings just on time for the
another.
BB, and she manages to stay alive in the last moments.
2 super and hyper in a row. Can you believe it?
Magnificent.
Exactly. I
Pure
mean,
masterclass gameplay. Like, what a piece of work it is. 10 gems each, and ये game तो बहुत ही मस्त होने वाला है cast करने के लिए. What a chaos, भाई. Like the gems are being equalized again and again. Red team drops all of them, but no, the team picks again, and BB is gonna equalize again. What is even happening? Aru, what is happening?
This is some world champion level gameplay right now. We see ऐसे moments हमने अभी तक I don't think कि देखे हैं. अभी तक के जितने matches हुए हैं, ये काफी अच्छा है. बहुत ही
Wow.
पर बहुत ही अच्छे से थ्रो किया और आई थिंक ब्लू टीम अभी लीड में रहने वाली है अगर इन्होंने बीबी को डाउन कर दिया. ओह माय गॉड, दैट वाज
No.
amazing, that was exceptional. Oh my god, I was expecting he Chester lega, but oh my god, that one hit was exceptional. BB just like cooked a beautiful meal right there with Chester. I don't think they can execute anything, but Chester tried really well. But that was unexceptional. I will just use this word, unexceptional. Or what should I say, exceptional? Because sometimes when facing BB and Chester, you are 100% sure that Chester is going to win. But it was BB's one shot, all the gems on the floor, and BB with the gems on her side. They won. They just won.
And yeah, with having said that, first set has been taken by team Meows, and it doesn't matter if the Chester team lost. I will still be in the favor of the Chester. Mira was amazing with the Chester, especially in the last moments. I saw her hitting all the shots, and all the supers were in her favor as well, the supers that she needed. But by what a game that was! I was getting equalized again and again. There was 9 gems each, then there was 10 gems each, 11, 12. Wow! And that massive kill from BB turned the table around completely. And the match went into their favor. 12 kills, 13 kills, and 3 from the red roster. 14, 1, and 12 from the blue roster. Didn't really see much coming up from the Penny, I'll be very honest there. But 1 kill and 7 deaths. Not much value coming in, and still being as a objective player, the gym carrier, still a lot coming in. But wow, what a game that was. In the game, oh my god, can you describe the moment when the BB just turned the table around? What a moment that was.
I mean, that was something that if I was the one who scored that, I would have made a shot out of it. I would have put a banger, edit music, and would have posted on my video on my channel. And that was that kind of clip where they were just one shot away. I think Chester was on reload. That's how BB just got that shot. I think it was pure luck, maybe. I don't know. But whatever happened, the red team is the winner. So we see like Chester has the most damage right here, and BB just got lucky in that moment, and they did really well. So we have the match overview. What do you think about those maps?
Having said that, let's see the match overview, and we have best of 5 this time around, if you don't know, guys. So yeah, 100 Ping versus Team Meows, and first game 1-2. What a set that was. And the third game was so close, could have been on anyone's favor, and it went for Team Meows. They really did amazing, and the BB carried in the end, I would say. I will use the term, she carried actually, right? Like, she was the one defeating the brawler with the gems and taking away, stealing it. And I don't know if it was about luck, but the timing with the gadget, she healed up just on time, keeping all the gems on top of her head. Next up, we have Brawl Ball, Pinhole Punt, Sneaky Field, and Pinball Dreams. Most OG maps in the game, and my personal favorite game mode. Would like to see how things goes, and I kind of want to see Sneaky Field this time, or maybe Pinball Dreams. I have seen Pinhole Punt, but compared to this, I personally don't like Sneaky Field at all. So yeah, we better get Pinball Dreams, But still, my favorite game mode. I'm expecting Edgar and Khalid to be banned again. Aru.
I will say, I love Brawl Ball. There was a time when I used to hate Brawl Ball, but now I love it. It's the most played mode by me too. And as you said about the Sneaky Field, that's the map that I am hoping, I know you don't like it, I know that, but I am hoping to see, because this is the map where the most chaos happens. So I am expecting, this match right here. So I want to see what bans and what picks and what map actually pops up, because we want to see the lane change, the lane control, the area control, and everything stuff. I'm super excited for everything that is happening today in this particular mode. So what do you think, if it's not sneaky field, if it's the other one, what was that name? I forgot.
Actually, Aru, I'm down for it. I'm down for sneaky field because, as I mentioned, I don't like the map. And when I say I don't like a map, it is mainly because I don't know how to play on that map, or maybe my lose rate is more on that map. So, and when it comes to that, if I don't like a particular map, I definitely like to see them in Brawl Esports, because I learn. Like I can see, okay, if मेरे से नहीं खेला जाता, अगर मेरे को यहाँ पे नहीं पता कैसे pick करना है, कैसे ban करना है, कैसे approaches करना है, कहाँ position लेना है, at least I can see these pro players picking up the brawlers. We have the again, very much expected. We have Colette and Edgar banned out. Damon is banned. Another very consistent ban. We have not seen him getting picked, and I think he was banned every time as well. Whereas Crow is the common ban from both team, and Leon is out of the equation as well.
Exactly. I mean, it's not a surprise to see Edgar as the banned brawler, by the way. So we see, but they both have banned Crow. That's amazing, because we saw that his hyper and super can cause a lot of problems. So we see good first pick as Chester, second pick
Let's
Ems.
lift the topic on the table.
Lumi, good for area. I love Lumi personally. Her hyper and her super is like incredible. You can just to control this control, like you can just about your I don't know, the Firestar. I think Firestar. What is the name of that? I don't know, but like she is good for the area control. She is gonna take care of her lane. On the other hand, if we see Meeple, I think it's good for it's a decent pick for this map. We already saw, I think, this brawler in the previous maps.
Can you dig it?
Interesting. Yeah, we saw Meeple before, but now we have Mo picked up as well. And we have the last pick left, and there's a Mo. Like he can jump on top of you anytime. So I'm expecting a Otis, personally, and because this is Chester as well. We have Lumi to control the area. I definitely want to see a Otis. I think that's a pick that really makes sense, and a Spike is not bad either. No, it's gonna be depending on the gadget as well. If you want the block, you can. I think the blocking gadget won't affect help much, because Meow is a brawler which can pierce shots through, and it'll still get the hit. And I think in order to stop brawlers, especially while they're coming to score, to walk in, I think the other gadget is also great to stun, especially when a Mo is just supering on top of you. So yeah, quite happy with the draft. Both the draft are pretty evened out, I would say. Interesting, there was no Griff pick as well, because he just dishes out so much grass patch and wall as well in general, and he has so much area with the super as well. So interesting that we didn't get to see a Otis or Griff. But okay, I won't complain, because the last pick was very viable as well. Having said that, we are in the first game of Brawl Ball, which is set number 2, and the red team looking good with the ball control, but they have to back off because they don't have enough HP at the moment.
Exactly. So we have the first match right now. So blue team is going and playing according to the lanes. We see Chester is coming for Ems. Ems is going to be. Oh my god, that was a good. I mean, they both just were in a do or die situation, and he died, but he just got. I mean, yeah, people. I'm not like talking about the genders of the players. I'm talking about the genders of the brawlers. So yeah,
I get it.
Really great. So if I use the genders, I'm just talking about the brawlers. So we have a beautiful gameplay from the blue team. That goal was good. He died, but he was like, no, I'm going for my aim. My aim here is just to score the, the goal.
Definitely.
He definitely did that. Exactly. I mean, they're I mean, Meeple is playing exceptionally here. That was a beautiful kill right now. Mo, earlier I used to pronounce Mo as Moe, but one time chat said, no, it's not Moe, it's Mo. I'm like, okay, it's Mo. Fine. So yeah, that's amazing. That beautiful. Blue team is playing beautifully. They are executing their just look at them. Just look at Meeple.
Ah,
He uses
wow,
he just placed his gadget, he just blocked him and just got
amazing.
okay, that was nice.
This Meeple amazing. Like she got her hypercharge so early. Now she getting supers after super, and Moy in a bad position right now. Have to back off. We have to see what's cooking. Like the right hand side of the map has been. I mean, so the left hand side of the map was blocked out by the Meeple. She's doing absolute magnificent piece of work, and Mo has to dodge all that because the curveballs are annoying, and Meeple has a homing projectile as well. So Mo is having a hard time right there. Meow, on the other hand, having a gadget, and there's a trade elimination by the Lumi and Ebs of the left hand side. Another hypercharge by the Meeple. She's absolute. She's just amazing. She's stealing so much damage, and 5 seconds should be enough because the ball is in a very nice position. I really love the execution, and for me already, despite we haven't seen both the matches yet, the Meeple is the star player for me already. Amazing game sense.
Actually, yes, that gameplay was amazing. The blue team is leading really good, and as you said, Meeple was the one who was securing the best, game, the kills and everything. That's how I think other players were. I think red team is not trying to push in. They are, playing a little bit, safe, I will say. But blue team is actually going towards them. They are just pushing in. They are chipping them. I will say they are playing with strategy, but somehow I sense a little bit of hesitance from the red team. But still, they are going beyond their hesitancy and doing good. But we see, I mean, Chester used his super, but it was not enough. You see the beautiful kill by me. That was amazing. Just he's using his gas combined with his super. I mean, that is something I think is she the Meeple main? I don't know. I will call her from now on that she's a Meeple main, whatever. We see that Mo is trying to, okay, he just did what he was trying to. He was
Wow.
trying to take M's.
Yeah, great connection from the Lumi as well. Takes a care on the Meeple, whereas Mira and the Meeple just spawns just on time. And for the chat, if you don't really know that, I'm seeing a lot of people glazing that Meeple in the chat as well. She's a multiple time pro rank player with a old spike match, win a pin as well. So you're not judging people on the basis of that, but that really shows how good she is in the game from a very, very long time, right? So we have the gadget from the spike to heal up some health to regen just on time. Nice trap down in the right corner of the map. Mo is making some play. Room has been created by Meow. It should be enough. And nice early goal. The communication, the chemistry was amazing, and that should be enough. 45 seconds on the clock left. Blue team has to do something. Meeple, you got to do the thing you were doing again, and similar to the previous game. Miss hypercharge from the Lumi, and yeah, it's gonna keep everything evened out and in control for bot team as of now.
Exactly. I mean, I was a little bit skeptical about the red team क्योंकि वो काफी hesitant होके खेल रहे थे. Okay,
Oh.
ने काफी खूबसूरत स्कोर किया, काफी अच्छा स्कोर किया, बट मुझे लग रहा है कि रेड टीम काफी हेजिटेंट होके खेल रही थी. बट आई थिंक मो है उनकी टीम में, उनको एक सुपर लेना ही पड़ेगा, तभी मो का कुछ यूज है. दे ही कैन जस्ट रश इन, क्लच इन, एंड देन दे कैन गो, लाइक दे ऑल थ्री कैन गो इन एंड चिप them one place, and then they can easily go for that. This is what I was talking about. Like Mo was always waiting for his super, and he just did that. He just got a hyper. Mo combined with his super and hyper is destructible. You cannot stop him once he has his super and hyper, and we just saw that. It was what do you call that thing? It was the last moment where, like, the timeout.
So
Yeah,
overtime.
the overtime happened, and he was just waiting for that. And they already just had, I think they were having these things in the mind, in their minds, and they executed it perfectly. Okay, we have another match. Both teams have one goal, particularly like for both teams. And the blue team is trying to go in, and as usual, they have in the first match, in the second match, play a little bit, rushy, and that's what they're doing. Okay, M's got what
Wow.
she's giving. She just got her shot back at her. One of the beautiful
Oh my
super.
god.
What M's got was the same exact high super that she is giving to the Chester. She got destroyed in the same way.
Definitely. That was a fair trade, I would say. Positive elixir trade right there. Mo has a super, can make a nice cheesy, play with the super. He can just throw the ball, he can use the super, and then he'll get another super right after that. Can help him score well. But he has to back off because two of the blue team, trying to pinch him back. And, a nice super coming in from the Meeple will help secure a kill on the Meow, like with the help of the. Oh my god, nice super coming in from the red team, and that should be enough for the blue team to secure a kill. Nice
Unbelievable.
Meeple play, and that was nice try for the defense, but there was no one left in the goal post there. The goal coming in from the blue team is going to keep them alive so far in the event. And yep, the red team is trying to get some control. Nice super actually from the Chester is getting lucky. Hypercharge has been dropped on the wall, but they are low. Despite they have the pressure, despite they have the control, they are low and they have to back off. Whereas Mo is pressurized back, and the blue team is taking fair control yet again.
Well, that goal was absolute cinema. बहुत ही सुंदर गोल था वो। और अभी देख सकते हैं कि वो लोग प्रेशर बना रहे हैं क्योंकि उन्हें गोल करना ही पड़ेगा क्योंकि ब्लू टीम का एक ऑलरेडी गोल है एंड दे आर इन द लीड राइट नाउ। लेट्स सी, ब्लू टीम इज गोइंग बैक एंड मीपल ने फिर से अपना सुपर किया। क्या वो रोक पाएगा रेड टीम को या रेड टीम स्कोर करेगी फिर से? Okay, team wipe. It was team wipe. Blue team cooked, and with they are the winner of this round. We saw amazing gameplay by Meeple. I mean, he played exceptional. Even though he gave a good support, I will not just credit Meeple. I will say that it was a good gameplay, and the most the most amount of kills and the skills I saw from the Meeple. That I want to say. I mean, for now.
Top play for me already, I said in the first game, right? Like, wow, 28 kills. She could have been the first one in the event who could touch 30 kills. Magnificent piece of work yet again. Pure masterclass gameplay, and this defines why she's pro rank and a match arena winner, right? Like, she's amazing. She has okay, it's funny enough, Ems has just one DPS extra compared to the Meeple, but yeah, still the most kills in the favor of Latika. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Whereas I hate the amount of kills coming up from the opponent as well. In fact, they have more compared to the blue team, but it's not about it's not about the kills and everything. It's about the objective. Win is what really matters at the end of the day, and the set has been equalized between 1000 Ping and Team Meows.
I mean, we see red teams, red team was a little bit aggressive in their composition, but still they were trying to play sneaky. They were trying to charge their super, and I think they were waiting for those moments, and they were kind of like, maybe they did not wanted to give super to Meeple, but still, I mean, even though their damage was and everything was good, and they pretty like executed that well, but still the blue team was the one in the lead, and that's how we got the win. Now 1000 Ping is the winner for this one. I mean, this round, and let's see what happens to the next rounds. I'm hoping. I mean, we have seen and we're like seen and I don't know what word to use right now, but I am so happy to see like this much strategic gameplay from these girls that I myself am as a girl playing like thinking, and yeah. I'm feeling so much proud right now. That's why I'm lacking words, because I cannot express that feeling to see girls in this field with and playing this really good. That's what I want to say right now.
I can definitely understand. And although I'm not a girl, but I'm happy because I'm not lying, but there was a time, everyone has this dream that, bro, like I'm not a good player, but everyone has this dream once in their life that, यार मेरे को भी e-sports में जाना है, at least once in life. मैं भी काश एक e-sports player हो जाऊं. मेरे दिमाग में ये सब आता था कि even if I get into e-sports, मेरा हमेशा से था कि एक Care 7 esports नाम का ऑर्गेनाइजेशन शुरू करना है. वो सब तो I don't know होगा या नहीं होगा. But I always wanted कि मैं girl community हो, चाहे कोई भी गेम का e-sports हो, girl community को जरूर push करूं. Always wanted to see them shine. Always wanted to get them some recognition. And मेरा dream है, actually dream है, trust me with that, कि girls भी LAN event में कभी show up हो. There are boys playing in the stadium and opposite team we have girls standing on that podium. I would like to see that, definitely, girls. I have so much hopes from you and you're doing great. You're amazing, and they have the ability, they have they have all the skills for that, but it's about opportunity, जो कि UPCore पहली बार लाया है. It's a great start, UPCore, and we really appreciate that. Having said that, we have the draft Kabum Canyon. This is gonna be the heist map, and आपका favorite Chuck आ गया है, Aru.
Yay! Chad, this is my favorite brawler for Heist. So please, whenever you are facing me in matchup, don't ban him. Let me go through the these tracks. I wanna go from this map mode. I mean this place to that place without facing any of you guys. So we have Otis. We have Otis. I think Otis is a good choice. I think they're wanting to stop Chuck because there is no way to stop Chuck if once he has played out, like, what do you call those things which is like he just places on which he goes?
We call them poles, actually. Chuck poles, the rail poles.
मैं हिंदी में जाऊँ तो मैं उसको ऐसे मजे में बोलती हूँ, राइट, मुझे अपने डंडे लगा लेने दो,
Justice makes splash.
I mean, poles and dande is the same thing, so I think that makes sense.
That's what I use on my live stream. So
okay. So I hope, let's hope कि Chuck अपने डंडे on time अच्छे से लगाए, guys, है ना? We want the Chuck to place the dande on time. Yes. But having said that, we have Cat as the Otis, which can actually be punishable for the Chuck at times. But let's not forget about the fact that
Does anyone have a fire extinguisher?
Chuck के main attacks को रोक सकता है. Like वो Chuck अगर आ रहा है and mid में अगर Otis super कर दे, but Chuck पूरा आएगा, अपना train का वो rail complete करेगा, and he will deal damage to the safe, right?
Yeah.
So in order to stop him completely on time, he needs his hypercharge, जो कि उसे हर बार तो नहीं मिलेगा, right? Okay, so yeah, I think you have to be very careful with that.
Your best is my worst.
जहाँ से वो अपना ट्रेन स्टार्ट करेगा वहीं पे तुम रहो, वहीं से उसे बार बार म्यूट करो ताकि वो सेफ तक पहुंचे ही ना. But yeah, we have Amber, which is gonna be, we saw how good Amber was. Niyati was so good with Amber, and she is amazing brawler in Heist. Carl, on the other hand, आजकल मैं उसे इतना मेटा में नहीं देख रहा हूँ. It was amazing and Heist, but आजकल मेरे को personally इतना देखने को नहीं मिल रहा Carl. So yeah, still a great brawler, and खेल भी कौन रहा है, like Letika is playing Carl, so she's amazing. Yeah, she's amazing, but there's a Pierce. If you miss shots, you're gonna struggle. If you're gonna deal damage, if you're gonna hit each shot, then you're gonna be devastating. So yeah, another brawler I like, and yeah, Lily again.
I mean, yeah, I was expecting Lily in this one because when we have Amber and Carl, you need something just to sneak in to create the pressure that their team needs. Lily is a good option for that. Once she's in the grass, she can use her gadget and just go. They have to, then the blue team has to, just forget about all other things and just defeat Lily because she can start her super. She's gonna be hard to catch, and that's what I want to say. A good choice of brawlers. And yeah, Amber, I think destroy the grass. I don't know if she can, but yeah, she's good for area control. And on the other hand, Pierce, as you said, if you are able to aim perfectly, then you're going to be the one who is going to be actually ruling the map. Let's see, it started. चक ने अपने डंडे लगा नहीं पाया, लगा रहा था बट उसको मार दिया बहुत पहले। I am so sorry. But चक डंडे लगा रहा है,
Love it.
पर भी काफी काफी
I
अच्छी
love it.
कर रही है। Okay,
And
चक ने
Chuck
भी
already with some plays, and he is gonna place his last poll on the enemy safe. 74 to 88% now blue team का first जो शील्ड होता है सेफ में वो पॉप डाउन हो चुका है। 10% की लीड से अभी गैप है, एंड या अभी वहां का भी सेफ का जो शील्ड होता है वो पॉप डाउन हो चुका है। 5% लीड नाउ। Lily already having a hypercharge is amazing, and nice kill coming up from Piers. He's dealing the damage and he's doing his job very well. All 3 shots on the safe, devastating, and Lily is gonna be on the safe very soon. A miss super, not quite sure why she attempted for that, but yeah, super available for the Amber as well. Can clear up the grass, but hypercharge. Ortiz is gonna shut things down for the Amber, and it should be enough for Mira to take down a kill just on time as well. Facing off that, oh my god, okay, that's not looking good for Mitchell. She's gonna get a nice kill, but no, she goes down at 25% left. Chuck is doing all his job with the Dundays out there.
right, exactly. I mean, this is what I'm saying. Like once Chuck has all the posts on the map, it's gonna be hard to catch him. You know, I don't think the Cordelius is the only one which can actually stop him. I guess not completely stop him, but maybe he can better control him, like other than Otis, because Otis can only stop him once he has his super. But it's really hard for Otis to charge his super. But with Cordelius, you can actually take him to the other realm. That's much more useful, and that's how he can actually not hit the safe. The only way I just think that's the only problem. But let's see, the second match started. Carl goes in. Carl is taking the lead. Lily is taking the lead from that side. She's in grass as expected. She's trying to sneak in. She sneaks in and she just takes down Amber. Amber is down. And is this Carl going to be taken down? No, Carl just took down. That was amazing. Amazing gameplay by Carl. But now he also got
I think
down.
I think PS is doing everything possible. Is doing all the objective, and is not just doing objective. She's also like able to take down brawlers. That's a nice trade in the corner. Whereas Michelle is on the safe, gonna be hypercharged, but she just needs a super once again. Amber getting a kill on Michelle, 55 to 75% now. I mean that Dundee placement are so good. Like I can see her cooking up with the Chuck again and again, dealing nasty damage. And Meow was able to shut her down actually. And
Yeah.
but it's not enough. You still deal damage as the Chuck when you get super midway as well. So yeah, so much damage from Cat. The shield has been popped. 46 to 65% now. They're doing much better, and they can actually win this round. Chuck is going down again, and I think मैंने previous game में बहुत बार देखा कि जो Otis है वो दूसरे brawlers को भी super करने में अपना super waste कर रहा है. She has to she have to focus on the Chuck. You have to mute him, and Lily is in a very good position, gonna dish out so much damage, gonna get it down. And I think it's not going to be enough for the Amber to take care of the things, and it should be enough, but the Carl just spawns right on time. 5% to 46.
Well, we
Oh,
just
wow.
did something beautiful right here. This time, red team was the one taking in lead, and those dandas did not work the way they did in the previous match. So this time, we saw that they, executed their goals really well. And Lily and Pierce and Otis, they really executed it in the way that they are supposed to. And that's what we expect from our teammates when we are in a place like this in a tournament. That's what they're doing. Okay, second round is started again. This time, Carl did not go in the grass because he was threatened by Lily, because, Lily is hard to take down because she might be having the gear which makes her walk fast in the grass, and other than that, her super gives her an ability to like walk fast when enemy is in the range. And like you can see, she is near the safe of the blue team, and still no one is able to like defeat her. She's there and she's like, okay, if you try your best, okay, another kill. Mia just got defeated right now, but she already has her
Hmm.
hype super. But I guess this time Mira will try to go near the safe of the red team because she is not going into any mess. She wanna use her hyper and super. Okay, she just used her super. She's not saving it for the opposite team for team safe. Another kill. Meow is taking down Chuck real good and I think this time they are in form. They are doing great and Lily is
Wow.
nice.
I mean, I don't know if you saw that, but the hypercharge from that Otis shut that Chuck in midway just before I said, wow, that was amazing. And Chuck is on the safe 25% to 41. I mean, blue team is showing what they got. They really want to stay in this event somehow or the other. Mitchell is dealing so much damage, is doing the objective very well. No gadget connection from the Otis. It was just a little area that she left with, Cortez having the super yet again looks aggressive and waiting for the Chuck to arrive again. That might be it. Mitchell is on the safe 7k damage, 5k. It should be enough for the PS to finish off. And actually, the blue team was so close to take down the red safe as well. Chuck wasn't getting any opportunity. He was able to reach the safe, but he was getting muted again and again. I think Otis learned from the first game. He was using supers on other brawlers like Amber as well. I saw that. He used hypercharge on Amber, whereas she should definitely save it for the Chuck, and she learned from the first game after losing. And yes, guys, let's not forget this is a best of 5 this time, best of 5 set, and they are not the winners yet. Team Meows, they have to get one more set to get 3 on their favor to win the game entirely. Wow.
Huge damage. Yeah, huge damage.
I was mentioning previously that I mean, I don't remember who was playing in the last game, but they were 2 kills away to be the first person to reach the 30 kills mark. But now we have 40.
Right. We have 40. I don't think if we are witnessing it right here now, or am I dreaming, but it is 40. That's amazing. And we see like the most damage to the heist as expected has been done alone by Chuck, but that's not enough because that like combined damage to the safe is from the red team and that's what gave them the win. But the first match was pretty good for the blue team. They were doing pretty good. Their execution was perfect, but this time red team was like, no, we are not giving in. I think you said something right, that the one who was losing at the first is the one who is going to win in the last one. So yeah, I think your words were right, and your example, like you said, yeah, that's what I will say. So what do you think about the kills and the damage and everything?
I mean, we see not quite a lot of damage coming up from Meow, but she was just busy taking down that Chuck. Like every time the train was arriving to the station, Chuck was like, no, that's the wrong platform. Go back to your zone, go back to your territory. Shutting him down again and again, shutting that engine off, and not letting that steam locomotive do something right there. But unfortunate enough, the blue team did great, but now team Meows is just one set away to take a victory over, the other team over 1000 ping, and they're doing great. Actually, I like the drop from the 1000 ping as well, but I think they could have taken a better brawler apart from Carl, because we saw that Carl was having the least damage per second, and I'm not complaining about the player, but yeah, I think the pick could have been any better. We have the next game out in open, and it's going to be the first time today in this girls event जिसमें हम देखने वाले हैं knockout, and we are kicking off with Brock as the first pick. We have the Banzaru. क्या लगता है तुम्हें?
Well, मुझे तो यही लगता है कि this draft is going to be nice because this particular map is my favorite map out of all those knockout maps. By the way, guys, I see the bans are real good. Nadia, good. But I don't see Edgar here. That's disappointing. Are they going to play Edgar or what? I don't know. But Nadia, a good ban. Kit, a good ban. I don't think that they are going in for... I mean, they might have seen that he might sneak in, or maybe they will choose that, comp where they choose a tank and K combo. Colette is a good ban.
Giving
Bell,
Cupid core.
nice. Okay, we have this pick, Angelo. Quite good. He's gonna cover that area where there is like little bit of water body, and it's really hard to get him because that water body gives him a lot of space to move in. He goes back and forth from that area, and he can literally push at your lane, from the right side, and also go back to his. Brock, on the other hand, I see. I mean, nice. He can do a lot of Tor 4 on the map. It needs a lot of Tor 4 too. Yeah. So let's see what is the next pick that's going to define maybe their strategy or what. Amazing.
Wow,
Leon,
okay.
really good.
So it's gonna be Leon, which has that invisibility with the gadget. And I think, as you mentioned, Thor Ford, yeah, Brock is amazing. You can just open out the wall that you have. And it's not, many people have this misconception कि अपना wall इसलिए तोड़ा जाता है so that we can reach the grass patch early and we can create the pressure early. It's not just about that. It's to avoid getting spawn trap. Like, let's say the smoke is coming and तुम्हारी team पीछे फंस गई है, तो you just have one space in the right hand side जहाँ से तुम आ सकते हो, and team will know कि तुम्हें वहीं से pressurize करना है. So you just avoid spawn trap. And then that's what you do. And
something.
Also, what?
You just enlightened me for something that the.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's to avoid spawn trap. Many people think it's just to create room for the team. Yeah, that is, but yeah, spawn trap is the main thing. Secondly, you can just open up the grass patch in front from the enemy. You can scout them easily. Jean is also one of the best pick right here if combined with the team support. Yeah, I like that pick, but Meow has that gadget for invisibility and a little bit of speed.
right, exactly. Leon is my worst nightmare in this map, but okay. I am not the one playing.
It's showtime!
Good choice. I mean, against Leon, it's good. I think pretty good, solid. His super gives him, good immunity from others' attacks, and he did not have. He gets extra damage for the other team too. Provided with the hype, that's beautiful 360-degree shield, and the damage is multiplied by normal super. So I love that comp. When I see Jean is gonna heal them, and pretty good, solid pick from the blue team, and I'm hoping for something solid from the red team too. And let's see what is going to be Pierce. That is amazing. That is exceptionally good, and Pierce has been a good brawler to take in this map. So with his unlimited ammo, I think he will be some good knockouts.
You know what? I think Jaeyoung is banned, and Jaeyoung is the best brawler to combine with best Buster, But I'll be very honest, मैं तब Buster का नाम नहीं ले रहा था. I wasn't taking Buster's name because I thought people will think ज़्यादा ही pro बन के दिखाने की कोशिश कर रहा हूँ. But I didn't take his name, but Buster was a pick, and yeah, I was kind of happy from inside at least. ठीक है, लोगों को तो नहीं पता चला, but I'm happy कि मेरा सोचा हुआ pick लिया गया. यानी yeah, I know the draft too a little bit. Having said that, we are in the first game of this very game mode, knockout पहली बार देखेंगे, and yes, spawn trap avoid करने के लिए wall has been broken, and yeah, area control भी बहुत अच्छा रहेगा blue team के पास because Jean is gonna poke enemies so much. I like the pick from Maria as well. Just stay with your team, and you can get opportunity to push up with the team. Nice wall break coming in from the Brock as well. Looking nice so far for both teams, and Angelo. As a brawler, you cannot afford to hit, miss shots. Nice tank from Maria, keeping her Jean teammate alive. She has to heal up, but no! Massive kill coming in from Cat. And another takedown on the Brock. Wow. Maria is left alone, and I think she cannot do anything. She should have just stayed back and maybe died to the poison, but okay. There was not much health left anyway, so she probably thought, okay, it's okay to just end things down quick. By what a gameplay that was, and nice. That was a miss super coming up from Pierce, which is going to be big for him. But yeah, looking so far good for the red team.
Well, AJ, I think what red team is doing if they are actually changing lanes coming from here and there. That's the thing that blue team is actually have to, they have to get out of that grass. They are getting pinched up. They have
Oh,
that another takedown. I mean, that is so bad to see. But okay, that kill was good.
wow.
Satisfying from Buster. That was good. Now I see that it's going to be a 2-on-2 game. So let's see who is going to be taken down right now, because one kill and then it's over for that. I'm just hoping best.
Very interesting. Very
Yeah,
interesting from the Buster.
exactly. I mean, the one with the skills is going to be the winner. So
Oh, I mean that miss, the PS gas super miss, especially with the hypercharge, was not considerable. But okay, still they managed to win because the hypercharge of this brawler, which deals tons of damage, but you just cannot afford to miss shots with PS. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, with PS as well as with Angelo. They have two brawlers on which you're totally dependent on aim. You cannot afford to miss any shots, and they did everything very precisely. And I love the Buster play that she made. She was able to kill the enemy just right on time. She was able to pull with the gadget, and yeah, managed to stay alive, blocking all the shots from the PS with her super. Amazingly done. But they have to go for a different approach. You were right. They were just changing lane again and again, confusing the enemy. It was a great strategy, and blue team really have to come up with something if they want to stay alive in this event, because Team Meows already have to set. If they win this, oh my god, we just hopped on into the game. We didn't even get to see what really happened, and that was just spawn trap. Even though they broke the wall to avoid spawn trap, that was spawn trap punishment.
exactly. I mean, uh, even though Angelo is, I mean, their team seems pretty solid. I was much more happy about the blue team's comp, but we see that we get a lot of value, a lot of kills from the red team, and we have the winner. AJ, do you see that? We have the winner right now, right here on our screen. That was amazing. That was beautiful.
Wow.
Red team cooked.
Team Meows really meowing off against 1000 ping. Like, these little kittens are just going crazy. Like, oh my god, look at the amount of aggression and chaos they showed in this knockout. They were probably the fastest game we saw throughout the event. Yeah, knockouts are fast, but I wasn't expecting to see them getting washed away so quickly, especially having amazing pro ranks and match arena winner teammates. But it's not about how good you are in the game from the beginning. It's about how you approach. As I mentioned, you win the draft. If you win the draft, you win the game, most probably, right? You can win a game just by draft 40%, I guess. 40% is the win condition that the draft gives itself. We have the match stats, which excuse me, I'm not quite sure why they are showing 44 freaking kills in a game mode like knockout and 0 for damage per second. Oh no, that's kills.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's happening, but okay, let's ignore that. Let's just talk about how they played. Like, I was expecting more coming up from the blue team, but I think Gene pull, I didn't really get to see a single Gene pull or even a super, right? Which was kind of disappointing.
Yeah. So yeah, as you say that we did not even say any goal. I think he was not able to get a super, score a super, because I don't think the damage, like the red team did not even give them enough time, exposure, I will say, for the Gene. I think Gene was there just to heal their team, and I think Gene was depending on the Buster more, that he will do all the work. Maybe they were waiting that maybe red team will go for, wait for the smoke to come in, and then Buster will use his super, and then he will just use his gadget and pull everyone in. Maybe that was their strategy, but I think that was not enough. I don't know, but I'm just making my assumptions that what I can do right now. But we see amazing gameplay by the red team, and they did phenomenal and nice. I'm just hoping for like the best for the one who qualified, and for the one who did not qualify for this round, I hope for the best for them too. And let's see what is going on in the next one, in the upcoming one. Let's see.
Yeah, also what really matters is the participation, because it's the first ever female only participant, female participant only event. And if you're showing up here, yeah, you're doing a great job, like you are representing the women community in Brawl, and I'm really, really proud of you. If you're losing, it doesn't matter. You're playing that, it's better than few jobless men, grown-up men playing the game and doing nothing, So yeah, you at least coming up and showing up some Brawl. Team Ruri versus Team Plantais, I believe, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. But yeah, we're gonna see that matchup very soon. We have seen Team Ruri. They were good, they were amazing. But Abhi Team Plantais, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, I think they're new to the equation. We're gonna see new players now, and can't wait to see how the approach goes with them.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't know what to say much more, but I am pretty more excited about what we already have seen amazing strategies, amazing choices of brawlers, which I myself am afraid of taking. But when I see them playing like this, these girlies are proving that game community or something, like it's not a gender-based game. It's just if you got skills, if you got
Sheesh, that was even closer.
Naja, wanna help me out with these shrouds? And she's gone.
I could use a little help here.
Don't step on the yellow cube.
Feels okay. I think it's good. That was pretty close. Okay, no need to yell.
Humar.
Come on, Naja, we're free. Who are you?
You're free. You're free to go. But somehow, I don't think you want to. You feel at home in this place. You understand my puzzles. You need them, and they need you. You don't talk too much, do you?
Once upon a time, there was a true star of Star Park. I, Sirius, showman above all. My shadow act was the pinnacle of our attraction. But then came the gems. The park was forever changed, and my show forgotten.
Brawl, brawl, brawl. That was the only thing on everyone's minds.
But I had a vision. With the power of the gems, I would create the greatest show on Earth and take back my park.
A new day for justice.
It's horrible! Start patrol! Watch out!
It's Fix and Colette. They got Amber. Huh? How could they be so reckless?
Great timing.
Thanks! Give our friend back!
Not now. Let me at least reveal my master plan.
Our master plan. So much power!
I have stolen all the cardboard in the universe to create the mighty laser pyramid star destroyer. With this beauty, I will destroy all the tiny planets in the universe.
So evil!
Noni?
Amber, snap out of it! I know what will save her. The power of friendship. The power of love. My giant sword! It's over, Sid!
The only thing that's over is you.
Oh no! Let's show him what real friendship can do! Star Patrol, unite! It's not working! Emma, we need you! Star Patrol, unite! Ultimate friendship ball of love and violence, solid beam! And the world is saved again thanks to the Star Patrol!
Thanks, bro.
No problem. Juju must have put it around here somewhere. Be careful of any Juju voodoo. Remember what happened last time?
Don't worry. I've got complete control of my butt.
You have to be so loud.
That's what she said. Ooh. Hey, Buster. I didn't know you had merch.
Huh? What?
Hey, Buster, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Ow.
Fang, don't!
Huh? Who was that? Where'd it go? Stuck in here for weeks. No escape. Looks like it's the end of the line, boys. Ugh. Ain't never getting out of this here pickle jar. Who are you?
Nausea. I'll help you get out. Yalla. Now.
Okay. So, nausea, you said? And then I was a barista for a few years, but that didn't work out. Then I met Colleen. That was a very explosive relationship. Literally, she exploded. You don't talk much, do you? Huh? Phew, that was close. Uh-oh. Sheesh, that was even closer.
Naja would have helped me out of these shrouds. And she's gone.
I could use a little help here.
Don't step on the yellow cube.
Feels okay. I think it's good. That was pretty close.
Don't step on the yellow cube!
Okay, no need to yell.
Humar.
Come on, Nausea. We're free. Who are you?
Hello again, we are back again after a short break. Sorry about that, but yeah, we have been trying to fix some things, and now our break is over. Now we are facing, we're gonna see Team Rory versus Team Plant C. So yeah, another big organization. We have like this is the new one we're gonna see, and I'm not even sure about the players. Like, can we see the screen where we can see which players we have in the roster? Right, so because we have seen Team Rory now. Team Plan C is new for us, which is going to be a great matchup again. Team Rory, we have Ten Veto. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that, but okay, we have Miami and we have Rory. Whereas we have Plant C, Nayu, and Galaxy 3D in the opposing team. So yeah, I haven't seen these girlies play before, but now we're gonna see, and we're gonna witness the draft. We're gonna see the game sense. We're gonna see how they approach with different game modes and different maps.
Right. Yeah, actually, I'm excited, as you said, that this is a new team and something like that. But I think that this is going to be another gameplay, another amazing gameplay, even if we have seen them or not. But we will definitely be seeing something which is going to blow our mind here far. And these new team, we already have witnessed few girls, few teams, something that they showed us that they know how to play Brawl Stars, and they know how to use every brawler. They know how to charge up and line and chain their supers. They know everything. I am getting to learn a lot, and for sure after this tournament I am going to hit masters, because these girlies have taught me a lot more than any other top player I might have seen. And other than that, I want to say that they have boosted my confidence in using few brawlers which I actually avoid. So that is my take on this this time.
I mean, yeah, this is what Brawl Esports is about. You just don't watch, you just don't enjoy. You also learn, And as I mentioned before, if I say that I don't like a particular map, it's because I am not good at that map. But I actually enjoy casting those, and I actually love watching, pro players playing on that map, because, I get to learn. Because, okay, next time if I get this map which I don't like, at least I'll know which brawler can work, which approach, which strategy can actually work out, right? So yeah, it's definitely fun, and I'm actually learning myself a lot as well from these girlies. They are cooking, and they're magnificent. There was some amazing Angelo plays. Like, I don't like Angelo much when it comes to playing, as I don't like playing him, but now I have some motivation to touch Angelo as well in rank next time.
A spot where we can actually use the brawlers, like that out in the open. We know how to use Angelo. I myself, I'm not an Angelo girl. Now I see that he actually scored real good from the right side. I mean when we see from this view, it's right side. So we see that he's really doing good from that spot. So we can use Angelo there. But other than that, I think that there are so many. If, as you said, that you don't love few maps because you don't know how to play real good in that, maybe you just don't know what particular brawler to use in that one. Maybe you went in with bad randoms, which gave you a bad impression of that map. Maybe that is the reason. I don't know. I want to know your points on that.
Hey Ellie, any girly watching this stream who's playing this competitive scene, AJ7 is my ID. You can add me. You can carry me to Masters. Carry on. Carrying forward to the stream. We have Team Rory and Team Plant C. Yeah, excited about that. Can we see the matchup screen so that we can show the map pool we have, for the upcoming matchup? And it's gonna be a best of 5 as well. We have as follows. As usual, we're gonna proceed with the same tradition, which is first game Gem Grab, then Brawl Ball, then Heist, then Knockout, and set 5 is actually Bounty, which we didn't get to see. As of now, we didn't get that far. Things were wrapped up till, Knockout itself. But yeah, we have the same map pools, and we have seen all the maps coming up from each game mode as of now. So yeah, can't wait to see the gem grab one. It's so chaotic, stealing game, it's fun. I like the robbery in this game mode.
Actually, absolutely. And the gem grab thing, whenever I see these maps, I've seen these maps, I play personally in these maps. I mean, we all do, but the only thing that is in my mind right now is, I do watch esports and stuff, and what I have in my mind is their gameplays, their choice of brawlers, how they were actually going through the lanes. But still, I sometimes lack using those strategies. I don't know why, because most of the times, I play with randoms, and that's I think that's what is the case. Like, they make me feel like I don't know how to use those strategies which I learned from the esport players, and they somehow just pull out such these players I could not even think of. So yeah, gem grab is one of those matches which is like highly strategic. You have to not just defeat the enemy and just collect gems. You have to save yourself. You have to protect your gem carrier, and you have to be like go in their lane. It's just pure chaos. That's what I think about gem grab. I love gem grab, by the way. This is my second most loved mode.
That's the name of the game, and yeah, robbery ही तो मेरे को इस game को थोड़ा सा पसंदीदा बनाता है. Although I'm not a gem grab fan, I personally just play Brawl Ball. But yeah, having said that, ये लड़कियां कुछ amazing चीजें कुक कर रही हैं, right? And I'm happy that ये region से निकल के हमें ऐसा show दिखा रही हैं कि मैंने सोचा नहीं था कि I'll get to see these girls cooking up so hard, and I would be so impressed. Not underestimating them, of course, but bhai, I'm learning so much. I'm actually so happy to see them coming up like this, and bhai, they have to come in the competitive scene more. We need more events like these for them, and if not, at least mixed event hone chahiye. These girls should get a lot of chance. They're doing amazing, and they have the potential to land up in any LAN event as well. So yeah, I can't wait to see for the draft. It can happen anytime soon. Not sure if the lobby is being formed or not. But हाँ, मेरा take तो gem grab में भी यही है कि not a big fan, but देखने में बहुत मजा आता है. खेलने में नहीं, cause बहुत pressure feel होता है. But yeah, even मैं जब खेलता हूँ तो अपने teammates का ध्यान नहीं देता हूँ कि कैसा खेल रहे हैं, कौन बुरा खेल रहा है, कौन अच्छा खेल रहा है. मेरे को अपने में इतना focus रहता है, cause it's a game mode जिसपे बहुत pressure रहता है. Like कई बार तो 7 gems मेरे सर पे होते हैं और मेरे को पता ही नहीं होता और मैं जाके aggressive खेल रहा होता हूँ. So yeah, not a game mode definitely made for me, but yeah, these are the players and their respective favorite brawlers, I believe. And this is team Plant C. We have Plant C, Nayu, and Galaxy 3D. Some amazing name. They have some cool names, some have some anime names, some have some cute names. Yeah, definitely matching their own vibes. But yeah, इनका name जितना ही cute हो, इनका gameplay उतना ही खतरनाक. And भाई, personally मैं तो इनको face नहीं करना चाहूँगा. Like मैं अगर rank खेल रहा हूँ, please मेरे matchmaking में मत आ जाना, मेरा free का elo चले जाएगा. They're amazing. They're absolutely amazing, and I'm learning from them a lot.
Well, as you said that girls need more exposure in this area, in this game. This game needs more exposure. So for that, I think this tournament is particularly going to be the standpoint where this is going to be calling out all the girlies, inspiring and motivating for them to maybe not just in this game, maybe it will motivate them to like you can get opportunities in this way too. You do not have to just play this game. You can earn, you can in like monetary and in that way, and also you can have those things which is called like respect in gaming community too. As a girly, it's all possible. So I will say that this particular standpoint of this tournament, having said all girl candidates thing, is gonna be something like inspiring this community to let our girls get in this one too. Yeah, that's what I think that this tournament is here to set this message for. Other than those as said rewards, this is the biggest reward this tournament can actually send out as a message in itself.
डेफिनेटली अरु वेरी वेल सेड राइट देयर बट हाँ मैं एक चीज जरूर कहना चाहूंगा भले ही हम इनके गेम प्ले से मोटिवेट हो रहे हैं भले ही हम इनके पिक्स एंड बैन्स और स्ट्रेटेजी से मोटिवेट हो रहे हैं इनके स्किल से मोटिवेट हो रहे हैं मैं तो बहुत इंप्रेस्ड हूँ ऑनेस्टली मेरे को खुद पे हो रहा है कि भाई मैं मास्टर्स अभी तक कैसे नहीं हूँ है ना बट या हैविंग सेड दैट it's not just motivating us I think it's also motivating a lot of girl players out there who are watching this but not participating as of now like मैंने मेरे पास बहुत गर्ल्स है फ्रेंड लिस्ट में मैंने सबको रीच आउट किया था कि इफ यू वांट टू टेक पार्ट इन दिस लाइक आई इन्फॉर्म देम अबाउट दिस मोस्ट ऑफ देम वर लाइक यू नो ऑल दैट थिंग सो यू नो I think now that if they're watching this and if I'll make them watch this definitely it will inspire a lot of them because bhai you know participation itself is a big thing right you know it doesn't matter if you win or lose what really matters is the participation because you know as I mentioned before it becomes a flex worthy thing as well college mein ja rahe ho school mein ja rahe ho hey what do you do like when you're at home like I do esports hey you do esports like yeah I do I'm just a girl and you know क्या crazy हो रहा होगा like है ना तो yeah it's not about just that it's about the fun you know Brawl Stars is all about love it's about fun you know it's not about just you know defeating winning
Piece of work.
so yeah I think we are in the draft already
Finally.
Aru I don't want to talk about the bands please I'm tired talking about the same bands every time Edgar Damon and Colette एक बार भी ऐसा नहीं था कि ये कभी बैंड नहीं थे throughout this event
Well, एक बार था. It was a time when I saw Edgar was not banned, and I think it was pretty obvious for that particular map. But I think still, first pick Crow for this map. That's a good choice. And second pick is Meeple. Good because this map contains lots of walls and obstacles where Meeple can use. You know, as we saw in previous maps in like games where he was using his gadget and using his super simultaneously and just using Meeple's skills to the fullest. And so that's what I think that Meeple is a good choice for this one. And you know, if I have to guess, then there may be Shade because I have seen Shade. Okay. This one is Otis. Maybe Shade is coming in. So Otis is a good choice. Maybe they are expecting someone as like a tank in the opposite team, maybe. But even though if there is not even a tank, this Otis brawler is pretty decent.
Let's go!
Very good choice of brawler. This roughs, we are seeing this in this particular map for the second time where we saw that penny match, right? So this is, I mean, the second time we are seeing roughs in this one. So what do you think and what do you guess the last two brawlers are going to be? I mean, I'm not saying just guess it, like obviously just make speculations.
I think we have Chester open, and I kind of think that it's a viable pick even right now. You know, Chester has so much versatility. Like, oh, okay. Well, we have Chester here. And you know, Shade is also Shade is a good pick. Yeah, Chester made sense that time around, and I think every time I guessed a brawler today, whenever you asked me कि कौन से brawler pick किए जा सकते हैं, every time I guessed, I got all of them pretty much correctly. Indeed, like the next pick was the one. And अगर तुमने नहीं भी पूछा तो मैंने guess तो किए थे, like Buster from the previous game. So yeah, I think I'm not that bad at drafting, but yeah, I need to improve my skills. But having said that, I love the draft from both teams. Shade is also very good brawler here. I've seen many pro players going Shade here. You know, you have a lot of balls. You know, you have to take care of the balls. And Cornel Ruffs, I mean, Chester is one of the brawlers who has the ability to break walls. But you have to be lucky with the super, right? You need that, you know, bomb wala super to just break open the wall. Cornel Ruffs is also a brawler that has the ability to open up the wall. And uske paas so clear option hai ki, yeah, just throw it on the wall. You know, Shade will have to sneak in very carefully, but yeah, thode bahut unbreakable walls yahan pe hain, which is going to help him out. Starting off with the match, it's looking evened out so far because it's just started. And nice, interesting gadget choice by the Cornel Ruffs, which actually makes sense. क्योंकि you know अरु अगर तुम sandbags लाओगे तो you know that क्या नाम है, शेड can just slap through and just destroy the sandbags at once. Whereas अगर शेड अगर wall के पीछे simply खड़ा है, तो you can just use those meteors to make them back off.
Absolutely right, and I think they might have learned from the previous matches if they are seeing, or I don't know, but they might have learned that the most value you will get from the second gadget. But let's see, already they have all the gems on the floor right now. I was about to say, again they have the gems back at us. I mean, at them again. I was like, okay, they have 8 gems now. Now they have 10 gems, and it was a team wipe from the red team. The blue team just got down, and then now they have to, like, Crow has a super, but he's trying to chain it. But let's see if he can. But no, that was a good play from the opposite team. The teamwork and the gym carrying and the team support, everything was top notch, and that's how they actually, even though the gems were on the floor, they did carried it again and scored this victory. Let's see what happens in the next round. I mean, what do you think of the play? What happened there?
I mean, yeah, definitely. Like, neither side wants to give up an inch here. Like, they're trying their best. And, oh, wow, that was a nice gadget from the Meeple in the beginning itself to trap 2 players at the same time, which looks really great for them so far. And, you have to back off just in case because the shade is inside the wall, and you just don't want to mess with him when he has the super. And yes, he gets connection and nice kill from the shade, but goes down eventually as well. But still, red team looking good with the control despite having one teammate died from each side. They have respawned just on time, miss gadget, but okay, that's gonna keep them backed off, which is gonna buy red team a lot of time to pick up gems and also carry out some nasty plays, just like shade is trying to cook. He getting 2 kills, he has a hyper charge, he pops it in, Crow jumps away with a super as well just on time. But they both are low, they have to maintain and they have to respect the range they have. A trap down gadget coming in from the Meeple. He has the super and should be able to get a kill on the left, I mean, right hand side of the map. A kill from Shade as well.
Well, AJ, do you know, I love the way, the red team is going in. Like, the Gus is the one who is pushing into the, like, towards the blue team, and Meeple and Otis are playing in synchronicity, and they're like, just look at how beautifully they are playing right now. Gus just defeated their third brawler, and now they have to wait for them, but it's not enough for them, and has this victory again. Oh my god, what a play. That was beautifully executed. That's what
I mean, yeah, like I like how they just turned the defensive position into a counter attack, right? Like they did it so well. They were both the teams actually were respecting the distance, and they were respecting the range all the oppositions was having. But this Shade was not scared of anyone. She was going in, she was getting the kills, and yeah, she's the only one in the mix. Right, she has 10, which is amazing. Not quite sure. Okay, they have the gem carries as well. I like the approach from both teams, but I don't know if a lot of you knows this, but let me give you a small tidbit, which is Big Plant Seed. She's from an organization, Big. Big is a very much established organization in Brawl Esports, and not just Brawl Esports and other games as well. So yeah, she's from Big. And yeah, if anyone is wondering, she's actually from Big. It's not just she kept the name out of nowhere. So yeah, she's from an established organization, which is good. Not a couple of kills coming from Crow, but yeah, I think it was providing great pressure. But yeah, the kills, the damage and everything, the objective was in the favor of red team, and they secured the win.
Actually, I mean, that was unfortunate for the blue team. They did well. They did everything that was in their hands. But, as I said, the synchronicity among the players of the red team was top notch. The way Otis and Meeple were in a sync, that was exceptional. And the way the Shade, I sometimes mismatch between Gus and Shade. I apologize.
They're from the same trio anyways, so it's fine.
Yeah. So, and I loved the way that Shade was being sneaky. those steps were really counted, and every step was calculated, and that's how he was getting the most kills. And I guess this shade one was one of the most skilled that we have seen so far. I mean, in my opinion, I will always state my opinion. I'm not saying it out of as that was the as absolute cinema gameplay. I will not say that, but yeah, it was really good.
I mean, yeah, also let's talk about Mayumi from Team Plant C. I'm getting a little bit of information that she's one of the most established players. She has some great, I'm not quite sure what's happening on the stream for Aru's cam, but yeah, let's switch it up right now. Mayumi, on the other hand, has been coached by members of, NEVA 2025. Those players. I mean, she's amazing. Her career in Brawl Esports has been established long ago as well. So yeah, very, very established players from Team Plant C point of side. And yeah, they're dominating already. They're showing their, victorious legacy in the first set itself. Now we're gonna move forward to Brawl Ball, and which is gonna be between Pinhole Punch, Sneaky Field, and Pinball Reams. We have the same map pool for today, and yeah. My favorite game mode again, and मेरे को जैसे ही Brawl Ball का नाम सुनता हूँ मैं खुश हो जाता हूँ. And Aru, we have Sneaky Fields, huh?
I love it. I love
और Edgar banned नहीं है. Edgar banned नहीं है.
Oh my god. I mean, if they don't have that strong, counter for Edgar, then Edgar can be a choice for this map, because because of that gadget, he can just sneak out. Someone can just forward that ball, use his gadget, and just there are so many ways I can think of. Pick in this one, good super, good gadget, good gadget. Yeah, I said gadget 2 times. I'm so sorry. Yeah. The next one I was going to define their
Don't be salty. Take a shower.
Absolute cinema pick. Buzz. AJ, I want to say that this is the map that I have the most. And I see this map, I all about is Buzz, but I just hope that there is not Otis or Cottage or something, because it's going to be hard for Buzz to survive only in that map. But let's see, maybe he will be combined with someone. He can play good with. Let's see what happens. So I will. AJ, do your magical guess. I want any one of your guesses to be there. Okay, we have Otis.
I was about to say Otis, trust me, because I said every time. Trust me with that. Come on, you gotta trust me with that. Named Otis as a brawler which is viable in pretty much every map and mode, but I won't name Chester because we are already seeing him in the banned corner, right? Also, Crow is banned out. Some of the most consistent and good brawlers are banned already. Damon is banned. And Edgar could be an option, and yes, we have Edgar picked up finally for the first time in this event. This Otis, many people fear picking Edgar against Otis, but he can actually work out sometimes. Just wait for an opportunity when Otis just uses a super on someone else. Just jump on him, and it's a fragile brawler after all, So yeah. Yeah, double jump, you can use that mechanism to juke super from that brawler as well. So yeah, it is gonna be great.
The hunt begins now.
The buzz after a very long time. Nita, how did I not guess that? I mean, I have gotten annoyed so many times of when I play rank. Every time I face Nita on this map, I'm just like, okay, I'm done. My elo is gone basically. She's great with the hypercharge, and especially with the Buffy, she's just amazing right now.
Actually, my second most pick is Nita. My first most pick and the one I enjoy is Buzz, as I said earlier, and the second most enjoyed brawler is Nita. But the hyper, the super, the chaining of super, appear again and again. That is so good. Okay, I was expecting shade. I did not say that time. Maybe I was like, oh, it will be like maybe I'm also a person who just magical guessing, or maybe I am telling them that choose shade, but I'm not. Guys, I'm not saying anything, so that's why I just kept my mouth shut. And amazing choice of brawler, and I can see the vision maybe from my eyes, from my Brawl Stars experience, that Shade is going in, building the pressure, going behind the wall and stuff, and meanwhile Buzz can charge his super and just get connected. The way I say get connected is like getting plugged in with his super to the opposite players. And on the other hand, Edgar can also pull out some beautiful moves as we have expected, like, the super, the gadget, the combination of that. So we have the first match. Let's see what and how it goes. Okay. I was expecting,
Oh my god.
expecting that Edgar will take down Buzz.
That might be an early goal.
Okay, this was smoothest gameplay that I was saying that Edgar is going. So AJ,
The red team is just dominating. The stun coming in from the Buzz is not going to be enough because healing is there from the Edgar, but 100 HP is enough to keep the Buzz alive in the equation. Nita isn't. It's going to be a nice, easy goal for the red team, and they're showing dominance already. I hate that Nita skin, by the way, but yeah, but I hate the ball. Oh, you love that? I mean, it just confuses me at times, and I have played against that skin, and I'm like, what is even that? I'm hitting a Bruce. I'm not gonna super, and then I realize, oh, that's actually Nita. So yeah, I don't know why I get confused, but yeah. Having said that, that was the personal thing, but Otis ne apna gadget giraya hai so that it can create some pressure, but Meeple is getting nice stabs. You can just auto aim with that brawler because uska projectile anyways home in karta hai. Can that be a nice walk in? There was the stun available and the Buzz uses it, but nahi. Last moment mein they will eventually have to face off a score.
I mean, that was unfortunate. He has to use his super at the right time, but maybe he was waiting. Maybe Nita will throw the ball and he will grab it, but no. But the time he realized it was late, so another pressure building up from the Shade, but it was not enough. Maybe let's see. Maybe they can do the goal. Okay, Shade is trying to score some kills because it is do or die moment, and he just died. That was unfortunate for the Shade. Let's see if they can do something. I know. I think Buzz is trying his and not just to score kills because he needs to score it. He has it super. I hope he can use it correctly this time. Oh my god, he just missed that. Did you just see that, AJ? He just missed this. That score was so smooth. I can only imagine in how many ways I could have scored that one. Yeah, that's amazing.
A lot of chaos coming in, and Tobio trying to get a kill, but no, Edgar is going massively crazy. I have seen Edgar pulling up like 6 jumps in a row and a match Reno with a pin coming up from the opposing team. They are so good. They are just dominating, and they are here to get the #1 spot for sure. Like they want it so bad. Like it's a 2-0 set already for the red team, and Team Ruri, they have to come up with something if they want to stay alive in this event. The team Plantsy is just going crazy, and they are super aggressive. The Edgar jumping around, the Buzz not able to get some secured kills that is supposed to take. Otis, on the other hand, I mean, Meeple is doing a great job. You can just tap out, you can just put hyper charges, you can just shoot through walls. Amazing execution on the picks that they have taken. They're not just taking brawlers off their comfort, they know how to execute with them. So yeah, they're doing their job, and we have the stats already.
Well, we see like Edgar is the one with the most TP. As I was expecting it in the starting when I saw Edgar as a pick. He, after those buffies, the updates, not buffies, the updates, he's doing real good. He can just do double jump and avoid any kind of stop that you might put for him in the way, and that's how it proved. And most kills are from Edgar himself. And we see Nita was the one chaining super again and again, and she did great job. Real good, pretty good, and everything. And Shade on the other end tried to pull, push some real good and create some pressure for their team, but it was not enough because Buzz has his super, but against Nita and Edgar, I think he was not enough. Maybe he could have taken down Meeple, but the other two teammates were a little hard for the Buzz to take down. So I mean, a good match. I love the pressure from the red team that was created for the blue team, and I am expecting much more from their team, Team Rudy. I want, show that, yeah, that we have been seeing that the one who is losing in the start is the one who is going to win. So maybe they can come back with something good. So we have the draft screen. So let's talk. Maybe do you want to talk about the like bans, or are you gonna be like, oh, we have already
Giving
seen
Cupid
this,
core.
Okay, so we have Angelo first pick, and yeah, I think Edgar banned out, colored banned out again. It was short Edgar ban coming up from that side. They didn't ban Colette because obviously they wanted to pick that brawler because they had the first pick, but yeah, smart enough. The enemy team already banned her out. Eve is a great ban. She has the ability to walk on water bodies, but I think Angelo was a better banning option. I personally think that among the brawlers that walk on water bodies. Whereas Pierce is out of equation. And I don't like facing Pierce as well. So I think it makes sense taking him down. So, okay, we have Crow pick, which is amazing indeed in this map or in this game mode in general. You can just dish out so much damage on the safe once you get the hypercharge, or if not the hypercharge, just the super itself can just delete the safe 25%. That is amazing. And yeah, we have Kaze. I think that's she's been picked for the first time in this event, right?
yeah, actually, I'm also witnessing her here for the first time, and I love that combination of Kaze with Crow. I love it. And when I see, Angelo on the other side, I've seen Angelo on this map pulling up good moves and stuff because, he has advantage of moving on the water, so he can, switch between lanes too. And if the third player is something that he can counter, so
Time to collect.
that lane, okay, good choice. But I guess Belle, decent pick because her, yeah, pierce damage, which like the attack damages between. But I don't think it's enough because
See you when you grow up.
two brawlers have to be in one lane for Belle's attack to work. I mean that's the only thing she's. And we have Melody. Okay, I love that pick. She's the most hated brawler after Edgar by me because I cannot play her. I cannot counter her. But she is absolute cinema brawler. She's gonna cook. If this person knows how to play Melody, she's gonna cook.
Can we see an Amber?
Guess. Guess.
Can we see an Amber? I'm not sure, but these players are better than me. Okay, Otis was open throughout, and I didn't even realize that. That's amazing. Like, that's unusual to see if Otis is not banned. Being him as the last pick is kind of unusual throughout the event right now. Like, we've seen him get, being a favorable pick for everyone. They're not trying to leave that ball alone. But yeah, I think that pick is great to shut down Melody. If she comes right on top of the safe, you can just defend well. Has such a safe brawler for defense purpose, right? So yeah, another great pick, I would say. I'm just waiting for the match just begin. Angelo is gonna cook a lot, you just can't afford to miss shots. If you manage to hit, you are going to be one of the most pressurizing brawler in this matchup, right? So yeah, Belle on the other hand, you just can't stack up, because the bounce shots is going to be very annoying. Kaze reached the safe so quickly and is going to be the first one to deal damage on the safe in the equation. Otis dealt some damage as well, is going to back off, whereas Melody, having a shield, has the super, looks nice and easy for her so far, and she is in the Kaze lane, which is going to force Kaze to come back a little bit. And yes, she's on the safe, she's going to deal ton of damage, 70 to 71% now consistent, and very similar damage percent, 51 to 47. This is going even, like, every time I'm trying to count both teams percentage, like, it changes, but it changes to similar numbers again. Very consistent. And Kazev making a play, super coming in from Melody, might take down the safe second. Oh my god, that was actually the last safe shield to pop down. 25% left.
Amazing gameplay by the blue team. Sometimes we see the red team is going in. Sometimes we see the blue team is the one, creating pressure on the red team, but both are equivalent in creating pressure and dealing damage to the safe. I love that play. Kaze in red team is equivalent to Melody in the blue team, as because they both are just focusing on the safe. And let's see. Okay, we have our it's just one person on the red team safe. They gotta just stop everything and just go for that one person, that one like remaining one person. Okay, she just came in. Is it going to be a win for yeah, it is a win for the
Wow.
blue team. Melody did a phenomenal job, and I love that she did Melody real good. So let's see for the next matchup what we see and what we feel, because this time both of the teams did great. And Otis, on the other hand, we were like, maybe he's here to stop Melody, but his gadget is also one of the things that we can use for the safe, to damage the safe. That gadget is real good.
Yeah, definitely. I like the analysis there. And, as I mentioned, I love the games which have similar percentages going on, which, are close. And it's more fun. It's more fun to cast and watch in general. And I think it's the same for the viewers, right? It's fun to watch. Whereas Otis was left alone to deal so much damage on the safe, and he is able to take out the first shield for the blue team side. Melody is trying to look for blood on the safe and opponent side as well. And the first safe shield from the red team has been popped down as well. Whereas the blue team is
Down is
close
pretty
to
cool.
dropping their first one. That is amazing. Nice shots coming up from Angelo. Is going to dish out so much damage. Then Ortiz is going to body block while being immune.
Well, that takedown was amazing. Melody was also almost 1 HP and she just defeated Otis. But like we see, it's a team wipe out right now, and they are just here. And Crow has his super. He's waiting for that last 25% to just show up, and he's just gonna jump. And here is the final
Wow.
jump, and the red team just devoured the blue team safe. They just ate it all up. That was amazing teamwork from something which is a total skill brawler. Like Kaze is a skill brawler, I will say. Crow you might be able to jump with if you have super, but Kaze is a super, it's like total skill. And on the other hand, we see Otis, and we have the next match. Let's see who wins this one. So they are trying to go in as we know that Nayuta as Kaze is going in. She's super good and confident with Kaze. She's moving in, sneaking in. Melody this time did not go for they're safe and tried to defend, but okay, she did good. And Melody is trying to defend her safe from Otis, and they did a great job defending their safe. Now Melody is marching towards their safe slowly, but for sure she's going in. And yeah, okay, she just got defeated. That was unfortunate for Melody. Kaze Super is doing great job here. So what do you
Wow.
think is going on here? What is gonna happen? I want your points on that.
Like the safe is disappearing fast for the blue team. They have to do something at the moment, because welcome to Heist, where defense win games but damage win championship. And you have to defend right now if you want to win this game. Championship to jeet terenge, but Crow with a jump, and the immune safe is going to push him back. But yeah, 25% to 80% now, like 20%. That's a big lead. 60% ka lead hai. And Kaze is going for blood. She might get some nice shots. 18% to 80 now, which is not looking good for the team. The safe is disappearing so fast. The race to the safe begins. But it's just easy for them now. I guess Otis should be able to finish off. And yes, the blue team is gonna go down, and red team being dominant, the team Plan C is gonna take up the set. And yes, they're gonna win, and they're gonna go forward in the event. Amazing games, it's amazing gameplay, amazing draft, amazing approach, and amazing execution. What a name of the game that was. Amazing disappearance of the Heist for the blue.
Well, actually, I see that the great pressure was created by, Nayuta herself. She was the sole leader of the red team, and because of her, she created such pressure that blue team was, the blue team just forgot about attacking their safe and just came back just to defend. Melody was, she was like, no, I don't think Angelo and Bell can do much damage. have to do something, and she just forgot about their safe, and she was just coming here for defending her own safe. And we see, you know, the most damage is actually from, I think it's, yeah, if we see, it's from Melody, not Kaze. I mean, from the red team it's Kaze, but it's just like 0.7k is the difference between Melody and Kaze, and they were the sole leaders in creating the damage and, you know, creating the pressure for the opposite teams. But they did great. I just say that Team Plant C or Plantize, I don't know how to pronounce that either.
It's
so
Plant C. It's Plant C. I got the confirmation. It's Plant C.
Okay, that's great. But I love that unique name, and they did great. And kudos to this team for going ahead. And Team Rudy, you participated and you gave your best. That was more than enough, I guess. And yeah, absolutely, we got to learn a lot from these both teams. And we are looking forward for like more fun. That was really fun, you know. These girlies are showing us what is such, you know, and
Definitely, Team Plant C seems like Revenant X Spark of the girls. You know, they're so good, and you know, 3-0. That was amazing takedown on Team Rory. Amazingly done, the execution. But yeah, let's not forget there was some established player around the globe. Like, they were already so good at the game. I'm not saying Team Rory was any less, but yeah, it was not enough to put on a show against those players. I mean, they did great. It was amazing to see these teams clashing around, brawling each other, and you know, it was fun to watch. The race on the heist was amazing. It was actually close. They could have actually managed to win, but yeah, it's nevertheless, you know, Team Plant C really showed us that it doesn't matter how you start, finish it like Team Plant C. Yeah, right, you know. So yeah, that was amazing. Now moving forward, I think we might have a 5-minute break. No, I'm not quite sure that. I'm just waiting for the confirmation, probably, because I see a 5-minute timer in the beginning. Yeah, it's oh yeah, okay, so there's a 5-minute break, I guess. So yeah, we'll just head on to the break. See you guys. Thanks for watching. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Freedom! Hola, chica! What took you so long?
Come on, Nadia. We're free. Who are you?
You're free. You're free to go, but somehow I don't think you want to. You feel at home in this place. You understand my puzzles. You need them, and they need you. You don't talk too much, do you?
Once upon a time, there was a true star of Star Park. I, Sirius, showman above all. My shadow act was the pinnacle of our attraction. But then came the gems. The park was forever changed, and my show forgotten.
Brawl, brawl, brawl. That was the only thing on everyone's minds.
But I had a vision. With the power of the gems, I would create the greatest show on Earth and take back my park.
A new day for justice.
It's horrible! Spark Patrol, watch out! It's Fix and Colette. They got Amber!
Huh? How can they be so reckless? It's time to set them straight! Let's go, girls! Yeah. You too, cutie!
Great timing.
Thanks! Give our friend back!
Not now. Let Let me at least reveal my master plan.
Our master plan. So much power!
I have stolen all the cardboard in the universe to create the mighty laser pyramid star destroyer. With this beauty, I will destroy all the tiny planets in the universe.
So evil!
Noni?
Amber, snap out of it! I know what will save her. The power of friendship, the power of love, my giant sword! It's over, Sid!
The only thing that's over is you.
Oh no! Let's show him what real friendship can do! Star Patrol, unite! It's not working! Emma, we need you! Star Patrol, unite! Ultimate friendship power of love and violence, Starlight Beam! And the world is saved again thanks to the Star Patrol!
Thanks, bro. No problem. Juju must have put it around here somewhere. Be careful of any Juju voodoo. Remember what happened last time?
Don't worry. I've got complete control of my butt.
You have to be so loud!
That's what she said. Ooh. Hey, Buster. I didn't know you had merch.
Huh? What?
Hey, Buster, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Ow.
Fang, don't!
Huh? What was that? Where'd it go?
Stuck in here for weeks. No escape. Looks like it's the end of the line, boys. Ugh. Ain't never getting out of this here pickle jar. Who are you?
Nausea, I'll help you get out. Yalla. Now.
Okay. So, nausea, you said? And then I was a barista for a few years, but that didn't work out. Then I met Colleen. That was a very explosive relationship. Literally, she exploded. You don't talk much, do you? Huh? Phew, that was close. Uh-oh. Sheesh, that was even closer.
Naja would have helped me out of these shrouds. And she's gone.
I could use a little help here.
Don't step on the yellow cube.
Feels okay. I think it's good. That was pretty close.
Don't step on the yellow cube!
Okay, no need to yell.
Humar.
Freedom!
Hola, chica! What took you so long?
Come on, Nausea. We're free. Who are you?
You're free. You're free to go, but somehow I don't think you want to. You feel at home in this place. You understand my puzzles. You need them, and they need you. You don't talk too much, do you?
Once upon a time, there was a true star of Star Park. I, Sirius, showman above all. My shadow act was the pinnacle of our attraction. But then came the gems. The park was forever changed, and my show forgotten.
Brawl, brawl, brawl. That was the only thing on everyone's minds.
But I had a vision. With the power of the gems, I would create the greatest show on Earth and take back my park.
A new day for justice.
It's horrible! Star Patrol, watch out!
It's Fix and Colette. They got Amber.
Huh? How can they be so reckless?
It's time to set them straight.
Let's go, girls! You too, cutie!
Great timing.
Thanks. Give our friend back.
Not now. Let me at least reveal my master plan.
Our master plan. So much power!
I have stolen all the cardboard in the universe to create the mighty laser pyramid star destroyer. With this beauty, I will destroy all the tiny planets in the universe.
So evil.
Noni!
Amber, snap out of it. I know what will save her. The power of friendship. The power of love. My giant sword. It's over, Sid.
The only thing that's over is you.
Oh no! Let's show him what real friendship can do. Star Patrol, unite! It's not working. Emma, we need you. Star Patrol, unite! Ultimate friendship power of love and fight and solid beam! And the world is saved again thanks to the Star Patrol!
Thanks, bro.
No problem. Juju must have put it around here somewhere. Be careful of any Juju voodoo. Remember what happened last time?
Don't worry. I've got complete control of my bot.
You have to be so loud.
That's what she said. Ooh. Hey, Buster. I didn't know you had merch.
Huh? What?
Hey, Buster, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Ow.
Fang, don't!
Huh? Who was that? Where'd it go?
Stuck in here for weeks. No escape. Looks like it's the end of the line, boys. Ugh. Ain't never getting out of this here pickle jar. Who are you?
Nausea. I'll help you get out. Yalla. Now.
Okay. So, Nausea, you said? And then I was a barista for a few years, but that didn't work out. Then I met Colleen. That was a very explosive relationship. Literally, she exploded. You don't talk much, do you? Huh? Phew, that was close. Uh-oh. Sheesh, that was even closer.
Naja would have helped me out of these shrouds. And she's gone.
I could use a little help here.
Don't step on the yellow cube.
Feels okay. I think it's good. That was pretty close.
Don't step on the yellow cube!
Okay, no need to yell.
Humar.
Come on, Nausea, we're free! Who are you?
You're free. You're free to go. But somehow, I don't think you want to. You feel at home in this place. You understand my puzzles. You need them, and they need you. You don't talk too much, do you?
Once upon a time, there was a true star of Star Park. I, Sirius, showman above all. My shadow act was the pinnacle of our attraction. But then came the gems. The park was forever changed, and my show forgotten.
Brawl, brawl, brawl. That was the only thing on everyone's minds.
But I had a vision. With the power of the gems, I would create the greatest show on Earth and take back my park.
A new day for justice.
It's horrible! Start patrol! Watch out!
It's Fix and Colette. They got Amber.
Huh? How can they be so reckless? It's time to set them straight! Let's go, girls! Yeah. You too, cutie!
Great timing.
Thanks! Give our friend back!
Not now. Let me at least reveal my master plan.
Our master plan. So much power!
I have stolen all the cardboard in the universe to create the mighty laser pyramid star destroyer. With this beauty, I will destroy all the tiny planets in the universe.
So evil!
Noni?
Amber, snap out of it.
I know what will save her. The power of friendship, power of love, my giant sword! It's over, Sid!
The only thing that's over is you!
Oh no! Let's show him what real friendship can do! Star Patrol, unite!
Juju must have put it around here somewhere. Be careful of any Juju voodoo. Remember what happened last time?
Don't worry. I've got complete control of my butt.
You have to be so loud!
That's what she said. Ooh. Hey, Buster, I didn't know you had merch.
Huh? What?
Hey, Buster, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Ow.
Fang, don't!
Huh? What was that? Where'd it go?
Stuck in here for weeks. No escape. Looks like it's the end of the line, boys. Ugh. Ain't never getting out of this here pickle jar. Who are you?
Nausea. I'll help you get out. Yalla. Now.
Okay. So, nausea, you said? And then I was a barista for a few years, but that didn't work out. Then I met Colleen. That was a very explosive relationship. Literally, she exploded. You don't talk much, do you? Huh? Phew, that was close. Uh-oh. Sheesh, that was even closer.
Naja, wanna help me out of these shrouds? And she's gone.
I could use a little help here.
Don't step on the yellow cube.
Feels okay. I think it's good. That was pretty close.
Don't step on the yellow cube!
Okay, no need to yell.
Humar.
Hola, chica! What took you so long?
Come on, Nausea. We're free. Who are you?
You're free. You're free to go. But somehow, I don't think you want to. You feel at home in this place. You understand my puzzles. You need them, and they need you. You don't talk too much, do you?
Once upon a time, there was a true star of Star Park. I, Sirius, showman above all. My shadow act was the pinnacle of our attraction. But then came the gems. The park was forever changed, and my show forgotten.
Brawl, brawl, brawl. That was the only thing on everyone's minds.
But I had a vision. With the power of the gems, I would create the greatest show on Earth and take back my park.
A new day for justice. What's up?
It's Fix and Colette. They got Amber.
Huh? How can they be so reckless? It's time to set them straight. Let's go, girls. You too, cutie.
Great timing.
Thanks. Give our friend back.
Not now. Let me at least reveal my master plan.
Our master plan. So much power.
I have stolen all the cardboard in the universe to create the mighty laser pyramid star destroyer. With this beauty, I will destroy all the tiny planets in the universe.
So evil.
Nani?
Amber, snap out of it. I know what will save her. The power of friendship. The power of love. My giant sword.
It's over, sis.
The only thing that's over is you.
Oh no!
Let's show him what real friendship can do. Star Patrol, unite!
It's not working. Amber, we need you.
Star Patrol, unite! Ultimate friendship power of love and violence, starlight beam! And the world is saved again thanks to the Star Patrol!
Thanks, bro.
No problem. Juju must have put it around here somewhere. Be careful of any Juju voodoo. Remember what happened last time?
Don't worry. I've got complete control of my butt.
You have to be so loud.
That's what she said. Ooh. Hey, Buster. I didn't know you had merch.
Huh? What?
Hey, Buster, stop kidding yourself. Stop kidding yourself. Stop kidding yourself. No.
Fang, don't! Huh? Who was that?
Where'd it go?
Stuck in here for weeks. No escape. Looks like it's the end of the line, boys. Ugh. Ain't never getting out of this here pickle jar. Who are you?
Nausea. I'll help you get out. Yalla. Now.
Okay. So, nausea, you said? And then I was a barista for a few years, but that didn't work out. Then I met Colleen. That was a very explosive relationship. Literally, she exploded. You don't talk much, do you? Huh? Phew, that was close. Uh-oh. Sheesh, that was even closer.
Naja would have helped me out of these shrouds. And she's gone.
I could use a little help here.
Don't step on the yellow cube.
Feels okay. I think it's good. That was pretty close.
Don't step on the yellow cube!
Okay, no need to yell.
Humar.
on, Nausea. We're free. Who are you?
You're free. You're free to go. But somehow, I don't think you want to. You feel at home in this place. You understand my puzzles. You need them, and they need you. You don't talk too much, do you?
Once upon a time, there was a true star of Star Park. I, Sirius, showman above all. My shadow act was the pinnacle of our attraction. But then came the gems. The park was forever changed, and my show forgotten.
Brawl, brawl, brawl. That was the only thing on everyone's minds.
But I had a vision. With the power of the gems, I would create the greatest show on Earth and take back my park.
A new day for justice.
It's horrible! Start patrol! Watch out! It's Fix and Colette! They got Amber!
Huh? How could they be so reckless? It's time to set them straight! Let's go, girls! Yeah. You too, cutie!
Great timing.
Thanks! Give our friend back!
Not now. Let me at least reveal my master plan.
Our master plan. So much power!
I have stolen all the cardboard in the universe to create the Mighty Laser Pyramid Star Destroyer. With this beauty, I will destroy all the tiny planets in the universe.
So evil!
Nani?
Amber, snap out of it! I know what will save her. The power of friendship. The power of love. My giant sword!
It's over, Sid!
The only thing that's over is you.
Oh no! Let's show him what real friendship can do! Star Patrol, unite!
It's not working! Amber, we need you!
Huh? Star Patrol, unite! Ultimate friendship power of love and violence, solid beam! And the world is saved again thanks to the Star Patrol!
Thanks, bro.
No problem. Juju must have put it around here somewhere. Be careful of any Juju voodoo. Remember what happened last time?
Don't worry. I've got complete control of my butt.
You have to be so loud!
That's what she said. Ooh. Hey, Buster. I didn't know you had merch.
Huh? What?
Hey, Buster, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Ow.
Fang, don't! Huh? Who was that?
Where'd it go?
escape. Looks like it's the end of the line, boys. Ugh. Ain't never getting out of this here pickle jar. Who are you?
Nausea. I'll help you get out. Yalla. Now.
Okay. So, nausea, you said? And then I was a barista for a few years, but that didn't work out. Then I met Colleen. That was a very explosive relationship. Literally, she exploded. You don't talk much, do you? Huh? Phew, that was close. Uh-oh. Sheesh, that was even closer.
Naja, wanna help me out of these shrouds? And she's gone.
I could use a little help here.
Don't step on the yellow cube.
Feels okay. I think it's good. That was pretty close. Okay, no need to yell.
Humar.
Hola, chica! What took you so long?
Come on, Nausea. We're free. Who are you?
You're free. You're free to go. But somehow, I don't think you want to. You feel at home in this place. You understand my puzzles. You need them, and they need you. You don't talk too much, do you?
Once upon a time, there was a true star of Star Park. And my show forgotten.
Brawl, brawl, brawl. That was the only thing on everyone's minds.
But I had a vision. With the power of the gems, I would create the greatest show on Earth and take back my park.
I'm sorry. Okay. So there was some inconvenience. I'm sorry for laughing. It's just random things going on around. Like it's hard to follow up. And we are sorry for the long break. Actually, we said that we'll be back in 5 minutes, but there was some inconvenience. Basically, fair play ka kuch issue ho raha hai from the previous match we got to see. So yeah, we're just looking forward to it. Like we're seeing ki kya problem hai, kya dikkat hai. We're just having a look. In the meantime, I would like to let you know, guys, that पिछली team से the winning team, Team Plantes, Plant C, इनमें से we suspect that there was a fair play का issue. So yeah, we were just handling that thing and might get to see them getting disqualified, right? I'm not quite sure if that's gonna happen, but yeah, there are slight possibilities and actually high possibilities in that. We're looking forward to it because we just don't want to disqualify anyone like without actual proofs. But yeah, we're looking forward to it, and yeah, that's I can't really give details, but yeah, I had this explanation. I hope I'm clear. I'm really sorry about the long break. We were looking forward to it, and it's important. And it's a girl participant only event, and it's important to see like if everything is fair, right? And Aru, so yeah, हम डेफिनेटली नहीं चाहेंगे इतने स्पेशल इवेंट में जो कि पहली बार ऐसा कंडक्ट हो रहा है. वी डेफिनेटली डोंट वांट कि इसमें कुछ इनकन्वीनियंस आए. सो या इससे व्यूअर एक्सपीरियंस भी खराब होगा, इससे प्लेयर्स का एक्सपीरियंस भी खराब होगा. तो या वी वर जस्ट लुकिंग फॉरवर्ड दैट.
Absolutely, and I was not hoping that we might face something like that, but if we are facing something, we might have to go along with the proper procedures and everything, and that's why it got a little bit late, guys. We apologize for the delay and stuff, and you guys will be, coming up for the grand finals. You will be able to see that, and this is going to be the it moment that we all have been waiting for. And for that, we need to check out for everything, if there is any fault, if there is any problem or anything like that, because AJ already stated that it's all first time experience of Brawl Stars thing, being a girly members tournament kind of thing. So it needs to be proper, and it needs to be set on the values of truth, fair play. So yeah, that's why I think that we needed this much time. It's gonna be grand finals, guys. What do you think about that, AJ? Are you hyped up for that?
I am definitely indeed, because that's Team Meows versus Team Plan C, but we got to see if Plan C is staying in this event or not. But Team Meow, okay, I'm not in anyone's favor again, I'm mentioning that, but one of my favorite teams throughout the event, Meows ne kya hi meow karwaya opponents ko. Like, they were doing great, and they were I love the draft coming up from that side and the execution. Obviously Plant C से बहुत और भी अच्छा लगा मेरे को वो, but हमें उनका fair play अभी check करना पड़ेगा. But yes, it's gonna be the grand final anytime soon, and yeah, it's a girls participant only tournament. So yeah, हमें हर चीज एकदम pitch perfect चाहिए, and obviously we care about the community as well. So yeah, we are here to just see if everything is right. Okay, so yeah, I was reading the chats as well, and I think I would like to thank you guys actually, because even with the long break, we still have the same amount of viewers. You guys are so consistent, and you're staying here. That really shows us that you guys are ready for it. Like, you guys definitely want to see the outcome of this event. It's a very special event after all, right? So yeah, can't wait to see how things goes, and I'm pretty excited. I'm gonna I wanna hop on to the draft already, but I think it's not ready yet, so we can see the brackets if it's available. I'm not quite sure if we have the brackets. If not, then at least I want to see the map pose, right? The match overview at least. So yeah, we'll head on to that very soon. We're gonna see that, and I think I can see the bracket on another screen, but I want that to show up on the stream. If not, then let's see how things goes. Aru, kya lagta hai? We are starting with gem grab every time. We're going to Brawl Ball. Do you feel like you like this tradition of going with the same maps and pools, or like you like it mix? Because हमें अभी तक last game mode which is bounty अभी तक देखने को नहीं मिला. Do you kind of want it कि ये भी randomize हो जाए बिल्कुल luck पे, or you want it कि नहीं यार सबके लिए same होना चाहिए? Because हो सकता है next team complain करे कि यार उनको gem grab मिला, मुझे नहीं मिला, मेरे को gem grab मिलता मैं उसमें अच्छा खेलती हूँ. So what do you think?
Well, AJ, I think that your question in itself contains the answer. As you already stated that, if we are keeping it in a way where we're providing them maps accordingly in the same, in the same way, in the same flow, their minds will be, much more prepared beforehand, even before hopping in the games. And if they are doing it, I don't know, if they are doing it in a casual way, if anything is popping up, might give them a confusing, that might keep them in their own confusion. They don't know, they might not create a mind map which is needed for the brawler and the everything stuff. And for that, I think that this thing, which is like having one set and one way and one path, where we are just giving gems grab first, then Brawl Ball, and then that, the Heist or something, that map. Then this way, the things, keep it flowy and mindsets clear towards their, brawler selection and stuff. And it kind of like helps the players like decrease their anxiety, or maybe if they're nervous. So that way their minds can be calm. That's what I think, AJ. And what do you think about the flow? Do you like it being like this, or do you
Like, I think. See, I think I like it to stay constant because of the fair thing that I mentioned before. कि यार सबको like they should not complain कि यार मुझे क्यों bounty मिला, मैं तो Brawl Ball में अच्छी हूँ, वो क्यों last रहा है ना, Brawl Ball खेलने का मौका ही नहीं मिला. But having said that, मुझे variety पसंद है, and you know shovel होना is also a different thing. But yeah, having said that, कुछ teams बहुत अच्छी होती हैं. Oh, okay. I want to mention one thing. To the backend team, please stop typing with the computer from which you're changing the scenes. Come on, like, can somebody inform him? Like, because he's changing the scene unintentionally, I know. Please tell him, guys. You know who to tell, right? The screen sharing. Please don't type it from the main computer. And why am I even yapping? Because
you like shuffling, right? You are saying
yeah. I do like that, Adi, but I think they can't hear us because starting soon वाले screen में आवाज नहीं आती है. तो अभी starting soon है. Neymar, please don't type from this computer. You're changing scene every time and बहुत flicker हो रहा है. Okay, we are back and थोड़ी सी फटकार was ज़रूरी for our backend team. It was just making silly mistake, but that was unintentional, so that is forgivable. Yeah. So I was talking about variety. I do like the variety. मुझे चाहिए मेरे को हर एक game mode देखे, but we as a viewer and caster cannot demand for something of our interest. And our players के लिए it should be fair. And yeah, I think systematic things always works out best because no one will complain that way. है ना कि मेरे को ये mode क्यों मिला, मेरे को क्यों नहीं दिया वो वाला. So yeah, that's what I think about that.
That's good. So meanwhile, our craft screen and matchups and everything appears, it pops up. We would like to know about your Brawl Stars journey. If you are open to share that, how you got to know about this game, how you got in, how you what is your experience and everything stuff. I'm actually eager to know, and I think the chat is also wanting to know. And other than that, I mean, yeah, for now I think that will be better for asking, because right now we are not sure about the teams for the grand finale.
Yeah, we never know कब दूसरा like matchup start हो जाए, so it's better to deal with one question as of now. Sorry to interrupt, but yeah, if you want to know how I got into this game, guys, it's funny, and I hope Supercell doesn't ban me for that. Actually, it's legal to play on computer. It's just not allowed for creators. Like if you want to get into create a program, you're not allowed to play on computer, but I'm admitting it completely on screen that I started this game on emulator. Like I didn't know this was a phone only game. I was new to laptop. I got a new laptop and I was finding a way by which I can play Android games on computer. So that was my first time. I was in 7th grade, I guess, if I'm not wrong, or 10th grade actually, my bad. Yeah. So yeah, I was figuring out, and I just downloaded Brawl Stars out of nowhere. I played it. I pushed like my first ever 8K trophies. Until 8K trophies, I all pushed it on computer. So yeah, please don't judge me for that. It was hard, just auto aiming with the mouse. It was hard. But yeah, if you want to know how I got into YouTube, it's quite interesting. Since I never started my channel with an intention of starting a channel. Like I had some clips in my gallery, the screen recording, and I just uploaded them thinking that okay, मेरे channel में भी तो मेरे gallery में भी तो as a waste ही है, मैं क्या ही कर रहा हूँ, इनको देख के कौन सा है ना बल्ले बल्ले करूँगा. So I just uploaded them on YouTube, like ठीक है कहीं तो जाए, and it got 300 views if I'm not wrong. And for me as a new guy like on YouTube, just मैं सोचा भी नहीं था 300 views. I'm like wow. And then I saw कि like I have comments from random people जिनको मैं जानता नहीं हूँ, because खुद ही के चैनल से कमेंट कर रहा था, खुद ही के ऑल्ट चैनल से कि wow great video AJ. Then असली लोगों से जब कमेंट आने लगा, hyped. I was like okay, एक और डालते हैं. Then I uploaded another one, same 200-300 views, and I was shocked. And like I was getting people saying in the chat ki yo AJ post more videos, I'm your new subscriber. And it motivated me. Like first दो वीडियो में ऐसे comments आ रहे हैं, random non-edited raw videos में, no music, no nothing. So I was quite interested and I started editing थोड़ा बहुत computer में and just uploading videos, 1v1 videos and montages. Yeah, मेरा Mortis montage से channel start हुआ and I was not supposed to be a streamer guy. I was just supposed to be a गलती से चलने वाला channel guy. So that's how it started. And then, you know, accidentally one day I was having my summer vacations. I was like, okay, वेला ही बैठा हूँ, तो let's just stream on YouTube once, because I had 50 above subscribers by that time. And you know, 50 के above you can stream. I asked mom, because तब मेरे parents strict थे. They were like, schooling complete करो तब तुम्हें तुम्हारा personal phone मिलेगा. उससे पहले मेरे पास personal phone भी नहीं था 12th तक. So I was like, okay mom, अभी गर्मियों की छुट्टी है, खेलने दो ना. They were strict. So I was like, they were like, okay, जो करना कर ले, अभी तो छुट्टियां. I streamed and I was not expecting. I was getting international audience, and you know, luckily I knew English, so I started, you know, talking to them. You know, they felt like I'm a great guy. No self-place. I'm just telling what they said. They started loving me. And I was like, मम्मी को मैंने after stream बताया, मम्मी ऐसी stream किया है, like international लोग आके तारीफ कर रहे हैं, like they're happy to meet me. मम्मी was like, wow, अच्छा है, छुट्टियां करो. और कुछ दिन अगले दिन भी किया. And guess what? From strict parents to one of those parents जो मेरे को डांटने लगे कुछ टाइम बाद, कुछ महीनों बाद, कि आज स्ट्रीम क्यों नहीं कर रहा टाइम पे, तेरे व्यूअर्स वेट कर रहे हैं, लाइक दे आर वेटिंग. कुछ बच्चे होते हैं, कई बार उन्हें जल्दी स्कूल जाना होता है सुबह, तो स्टार्ट द स्ट्रीम ऑलरेडी ना, उनको जल्दी सोना होता है, स्टार्ट नहीं करेगा. फ्रॉम पेरेंट्स जो नई गेम नहीं खेलना टू पेरेंट्स की स्ट्रीम कर. That was the journey, and yeah, that's how I came to be known as AJ. And yeah, I'm right in front of you casting for UPCore Esports and other major events as well, Aru.
That story was not what I was expecting, you know. That swift changes from, you know, being a schoolboy to a person playing this game on not like on a platform, on a device where it is not supposed to be played. I mean, as you said, it's not illegal, it's legal. But then from there you started uploading your videos, and from there the change in from just uploading to your streaming, and then from that we saw the change from your parents went from being strict to being supportive. You know, that thing reminded me of, you know, when you want a pet, your parents be like, no, we don't want another pet. But when you have that pet, and they were like, they are the ones who are like going to love that pet the most. So it just gave me that vibe. That was a good story, and I think we can like learn a lot about you know, doing the things that we want, that we like, and sometimes things just can happen. Maybe you want to do it on your own. Sometimes things just happen. So your story is one of a kind, and that's really nice.
Definitely. Thank you so much, Aru. And yeah, I do want to inform the viewers who are curious about the next games. We are still checking on the fair play. It's very important to see if everything is going fairly or not. And we definitely suspect someone from the previous matchup. And yeah, I think, I just need a confirmation, but I think team Plant C is eliminated because of fair play issues. But yeah, we have Team Meows versus Team Ruri coming up very much next. I was about to ask your YouTube experience as well, but I think we are forced to jump into the next matchup. Aru, what do you think? Like, we have seen both of these teams cooking up in the previous matchups. We have seen them, you know, taking over victories, and Team Meows is finally here against Team Ruri. You know, Ruri just lost in the previous one, but we got to know that there was an elimination for the team Plant C. So yeah, Ruri will come forward yet again, and they'll get a chance to shine again.
Absolutely. Actually, you know, chat, I want to say, let me say it in a proud voice. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The moment we all have been waiting for. This is the grand finale, or we say grand finals. Everything has led to this very moment. One last, you know, set of battles and one last series, and one team will walk away as champions. There is no going back. There is not going to be any more warm-ups, no second chances. I mean, yeah, there will be few chances, but everything is on the line now. And welcome to the grand finales. And right now we have the teams. We did not expected team Rudy to come back because of their unfair, I think, play from the team, the other team. So that was unexpected. And so, I mean, we don't know what happens when, and this is one of a kind moment. I mean, at the moment of when we are about to just enter into the grand finals, I can say that I'm glad that it happened just before the grand finals and not in the grand finals, because that way it could have been a bigger mess to, collect and, to solve it. But I'm glad that it all happened even before the grand finals, and we are going to play with the teams who did it with their fair play and with the gaming rules, with the right mindset and everything. Like, they are doing their best, and I just wish all the best to the both teams. They both are winners for me. Both teams are winners for me, and absolutely I want to see what exceptional parts, gameplays, clutches, and moments that we are going to witness from grand finals. So yeah, this is it, and I'm really excited about this one.
Very well said, Aru. Yes, very excited for the grand finale. And yeah, unfortunate enough from the previous team that just got disqualified. As per what information I'm getting by my side, two of the teammates were not even aware of the fact that one of the teammates was doing something sussy. So, the whole team has to be disqualified because of one player. And, I feel bad for the other two who were playing properly with all the rules set up, but no problem. Now, a rule is a rule. We just can't disqualify or give them a new third mate in the very last moment. They were dominating, and they were looking as if they are here for the win. They're here for the #1 tag and the glory, right? They looked so strong. I never wanted to mention that time because I don't want to demotivate other team, but that time it felt like they were the one who will pick up the cup, who will pick up the victory, right? And but this time around, we have the new team, Team Rory, still got chance to shine against Team Meow. Both another great two teams. They have to put up a show in order to be the #1, get that prize money, and most importantly, that flex-worthy match leader Mandy winner pin to flex on your battle card and show the opponent that you went through scars from a war. Here we have the first set of matchup, which is going to be in Gem Grab very soon. Just going to show the match overview in a moment. So yeah, that's going to be fun.
We have Team Meows and Team Rudy. And I think you already are familiar with Team Meow and Team Rudy, and we are going and moving towards match overview. So please say something about this whole thing. What do you expect right now from this set of match? Okay, we have Hard Rock Mine. We do not have to expect anymore. We have it. I'm glad that everything is happening in a flash. Because
Let's go!
We already have the bands and all the pigs. I love it. All the brawlers are as expected, as we we have seen that these brawlers have been the ones scoring the best kills and the goals and the DPS and the team carrying ability. These brawlers are the best. Chester, Otis, and Ruffs. I will say they are top-notch picks. So AJ, as the owner, can you please guess any one of the brawlers out of the remaining two?
I mean, मेरे मेन गेसेस जो कि चेस्टर और ऑटेस रहते हैं वो तो पिक हो चुके हैं एंड जो अदर मेन बॉलर्स है वो तो बैन हो चुके हैं सो आई एम नॉट क्वाइट श्योर व्हाट आई कैन एक्सपेक्ट I don't know. We have Colonel Ruff, so there's not going to be any other Rico, I believe. Quite interesting. I'm not sure. Janet? Okay, guys, I'm the biggest Janet simp, right? If you're my viewer, you definitely know that. So yeah, can't wait to see Janet to take into action. And this map, she's actually good. She's underrated right now in Gem Grab. Although she's good, people know that. But she's still underrated because we just have better picks, compared to Janet right now. But yeah, I'm sorry, Arun. This time I won't be able to guess because we're getting to see some unexpected guesses. But shade कैसे guess दिया मैंने? Come on, like.
Oh my god. How
I
did
mean,
you
shade
miss
is
that?
great. Arun, shade is great because even if Janet gadget like जो that drops the area which deals damage, shade can just destroy it behind the wall, or if she's using the jump. So yeah, I think it's a very, very viable pick. Shade is just too good. You just want those wall to be stay there.
Well, when we see the only unique pick here is Janet. Not in a way that nobody has ever picked Janet in this map, but in a way that we haven't seen Janet or some other brawler, right now in this one. But she has an advantage that if she has all the gems, she can just fly away and no one can catch her. Okay, we have the match right now. Janet is coming in, she's playing the mid, and Shade just defeated Lily. That was so bad for Lily. Oh my god, that was poor. Like, oh my god, that was a smooth takedown by Shade. Lily behind the wall trying to charge super, but Shade just defeated. And right now we see this. Okay, AJ, can you please take on the lead for a moment?
I mean, definitely, we are getting to see so many kills. Lily is in the spawn for the blue team, but she's low. She have to back off. Whereas some nice cheeky plays coming up from Mitchell. She's doing a great job as a shade. She's constantly getting a super, staying inside the wall, dealing damage with that gadget. And she has a super yet again, might secure a kill. And the Janet has to force, to use a super. She's low. She might fall in a cheeky position where Shade can get some damage and value, but no, the Chester is there to just have some support right there. Janet looking low. Shade is gonna steal all the gems. They are doing a great job in the matchup. She has the hypercharge available as well. 5 gems on top of the Shade. Absolutely magnificent piece of work. Nice hard pins as well, showing some love and respect to the enemy as well. Sandbags to block some shots. Hypercharge available for the Lily. Connects it well, but not enough time. And they go down. And the blue team takes up the first win of the first set.
Absolute cinema moment. The picks, the strategy, the movement, the logic, the teamwork. Top notch. I was amazed. And I mean, yeah, I'm not saying that red team did not did their best, but blue team really did well. And as Shade, oh my gosh, Shade played phenomenal going into their territory. That was amazing. And again, Lily, as Lily will try again from coming in the grasses and charging super and trying to create the pressure, but she just got defeated. Let's see. Lily again will try to go. I know. Okay, this time. Okay, that save was amazing by Janet. She just used her gadget the way it must be used. I mean, for the first time, I think I've seen that gadget used this nicely. She was just almost 1 HP and she just left. Okay, Shade is going in and he just defeated Jester. Jester just defeated a Shade. Oh my god, that was a nice super right there.
Also, nice super coming up from Lily, secures a kill. And, another kill coming in. Lily with the precise supers and the gadget will keep her alive, but not for long because Meow is there to take care of the things in the grass patch right there in the middle of the map. Janet having 6 gems on top of her head, which is looking good for her because she has super as well just in time if she want to run away. Meow consistently hitting on that Lily. Lily's low, has to back off. And the good thing about Meow is that she has this ability to break walls, which is great at sometimes, but the Shade needs the wall most of the time, right? Hypercharge available for the Shade, slaps 2, connects 1, gets a kill. Right? Oh my god, the miss gadget from the Janet is going to cost them a lot. Lily doesn't have the super. Lily doesn't have the speed even after the hypercharge. And Shade yet another time stole all the gems from Janet and doing a great job. Already the star play for me. 5 seconds in the clock. And it should be enough for Team Meows to just get the first set. Nice and easy. GGWP.
GG's. I mean, that last moment where Lily tried to sneak in to get the star, but Shade and Otis, when Shade was trying to run away, Otis gave the full support needed for the Shade to actually, go away with the gems. I like that perfect moment. That was peak team gameplay, and the overall game was you know, we already have one winner for, I mean, first win for the team Meows, and amazing gameplay. Like, these are some moments which leave us speechless, and obviously I'm expecting much more from Team Rudy. We have the match stats, and okay, Otis has the most DPS. Guys, were you actually like thinking that I mean, I don't know. I mean, I was expecting a little bit more from Janet, but she has like 0 kills. I don't know what you guys have been expecting, but okay, Team Meows did great. And as we have the score in front of us, we know what happened right there.
I mean, that's a more of traditional pick from the Korea side. And, you know, Team Ruri is a Korean team completely. And, you know, actually you said Janet had some unexpected stats there, but I think I was expecting more from the Chester. Such a great brawler to deal damage, you know, and you have so much variety when it comes to super. And if you get the hyper charge, it's just game over. But, you know, Mitchell just stole the game. Not just the gems, he stole the game, and she stole everyone's heart with that gameplay. You know, she was just amazing on that shit. She knew when to just dive in, not in a risky situation. She was able to, you know, get some nice slaps with the gadget as well. Quick supers, timed it so well. Meow with consistent shots, keeping that Lily behind was also funny to see and amazing. Very well done. The execution was pitch perfect by Team Meows.
Absolutely. I love the team coordination from both the teams. We just saw like exceptional, you know, kills, which I was not hoping, but we already have seen, you know, Shade in previous Brawl, you know, gem grab maps, where he was, you know, calculating his attacks and, you know, staying behind the walls and stuff. So I think I was expecting the same thing, and we just saw that. But yeah, as you said, Chester was expected to that, like, do much more than that, even if they had lose. But Chester did not perform as well. So we have the next draft for the next match, which is Pinhole Punt. We have seen this match, I mean, continuously, I guess. Yeah, we had seen Sneaky Fields too, but this time I think this is third time or fourth time, I forgot the count, but this is the most seen Brawl Ball map for today's tournament. And we have the first pick as Crow, a very obvious pick, a very safe pick, good pick. I mean, super hyper combined, does damage, can be used to, you know, take the ball just and do it like just take the ball and just do the super easy pass for you to just like jump. And we have Meeple. Okay, I think we have seen Meeple on this map often too. I think all the time we have seen someone.
We have seen Meeple every time here.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, you're right. Every time. So, are you going to guess or not?
I mean, I'm guessing a Chester, or like Otis is banned out, so I'm guessing a Chester. I'm guessing a Lumi. There are quite a lot of brawlers. Think we haven't seen Griff today. Ems was one of the brawlers I was about to name after Griff, but yeah, now she's picked. People will say I'm capping, but no, I'm not. But yeah, because Ems ko humne har baar is matchup mein dekha is map mein. So I was expecting Ems just because she was being picked every time, not because I was thinking it was a pick. But yeah, that was one of the pick in my mind. Chester is another great open pick. You know, if you just manage to hit a lot of shots, you can get the hypercharge, which can be devastating at the times, right? Also, I think Nita is also a nice pick. And Kenji ko humne yahan pe workout karte bahut अच्छे से देखा है. Like we saw him how well he is when it comes to create room for the teammates. I expected Lumi. I have one correct guess. Also, I'll consider Ems as a correct guess. So yeah, I'm happy about that.
Did you say Lumi, or you just say you were expecting her here?
I said Lumi.
Okay.
Lumi was, I guess Lumi was the second brawler, I guess.
Okay, that's a nice guess. We have someone who guesses like accurately. I think you can be some, you know, drafting guru somewhere, so you can help out people. Maybe, you know, not in picking up the best brawler. Maybe you will guess.
Oh my god, drafter guru.
Yeah.
Dr. Guru here, guys, with no masters, legendary 3 peak. I was one game off, in fact, one match off a masters like 2 times in 2 different seasons. Unfortunate enough, but Kenji bhi guess kiya tha. Kenji is also here. I like that, As I mentioned, he is great to create some room. And ड्राफ्टर साहब का 2 गेस करेक्ट तो हो ही गया है, तीसरा भी एम्स मैं करेक्ट ही मानूंगा. Another pick, I'm actually confused because most of the viable picks abhi humne dekh liye. We have Nita, which can also help create some room, but they don't have any tank or assassins in general. Whereas Crow and Mitchell having the assassin brawlers is just it makes me question like what kind of assassins they can go. Okay, that's going to be another support brawler, yet another time. A very typical Korean or East Asian pick, I would say. Korean picks a lot of, East Asian, a lot of people pick support brawlers mostly, and it is a very strong support brawler, I would say. It's so much better at dealing damage and, opening the wall up. Really nice brawler to deal with. Now let's see how things goes.
Yeah, well, chat, I wanna say this is grand finale. You have to act like it. Spam in the chat which team you think is gonna win, and pray for your team which you think you are going to support, because they need your good wishes. Do it and just absolutely just guess which team is going to win this tournament's title. Okay, we have the first match, of this brawl ball, and we see that blue team is trying to push in and trying to go aggressive. As you know, Kenji's work is that only to create pressure, to make space, and he's actually executing that really well. We can see this as a grand finale match up, and he just oh my god, that was a beautiful execution of a super. He just defeated 2. Oh, that was a smooth victory. That was so good. So we just see that blue team is playing with strategy, aggression, rushing in, creating space for their team, and I love the way Kenji is pushing in. AJ, do you like the way that blue team is actually pushing in? They are not afraid of anything now, I guess.
I mean, the Kenji was fearless. She was just diving in. Unfortunate enough, she couldn't click on the super in the last moment. She could have actually killed that Meeple as well. Nice slice and dice coming on that dog. And that's going to be a nice kill. And that should be enough to get Mitchell to the goalpost yet again, giving them a second score and the first win in Brawl Ball. That was amazing execution. Kenji doing his work very well, just creating the room for the teammate. Lumi with the pressurized shots as well. Consistent damage from Crow, denying the healing for opponents. And, it was clear pressure from, the Meows. They were creating good pressure. They were not letting the red team do even a single thing. Every time we have seen Meeple in a particular matchup, we have seen those teams winning, but this time around it's looking very tough for the red team. Around and a quick early goal within the first minute of the match. Kickstart with blue team yet again.
Well, that first goal of the second round was so quick that we did not even get a chance to say what is happening here. We see like Crow is trying. Oh, it's gonna be a simple goal. I don't think we need to say anything. Isn't even grand finale. The way the team is swinging in, moving up. Oh my god. Team Meows is not letting go of this tournament's title part. They are not letting go of that naturally no pain. They are really here to stay. Now Team Rudy needs to stand on the ground and prove that they are not here to lose. I mean, it's a little bit lots of pressure on Team Rudy right now.
Definitely, like it's not about the match arena pin every time. It's not about the money every time, but it's about being the number one in the seat, especially from the girls. It's just fun to see these girls emerging from out of nowhere. Yesterday, I didn't even knew most of them, and now I'm able to see some of the most cracked players. And I feel shame that I'm not even Masters yet, and these girls are cooking. Of course, not comparing on the basis of gender, but it's about the fact that they were unexplored. This girl community was unexplored, and now the way they're emerging with such mechanics, the game sense and everything, my god, they're putting up a show. And that's the stats we're gonna get to see: 11, 11, 6, 10, 0, 2. Not quite a lot of kills coming up from the red roster, especially from the corner rough. A very typical East Asian pick, as I mentioned before, but it's not gonna work every time, right? So I really love the approach from Mitchell, and uh, quite impressed from the blue roster. Meows. That's why I was saying in the beginning itself, I was ready to see them meow around the maps. Amazing game sense, amazing draft, amazing approach.
Absolutely, I love it. I love the score, and the scores tell the same story as we actually saw inside the game. Kenji being the highest top value brawler right here, making space and rushing in, creating space for his teammates and creating pressure for the opponent. So we have the next match, guys. Are you excited?
Giving core.
Blue teams, blue team's side, or it's gonna be a team red win. And what is going to happen, chat? What do you think? Are you excited, or maybe you so expecting the blue team to win because they already have 2 wins? Are you thinking what is going to happen? I want to know your answers, so keep on spamming, guys. Who's gonna win? So we have the first pick, Angelo. Well, we already have seen Angelo in this particular map, and combined with the other 2 brawlers, he performed really well because he's hyper, he's super, and its abilities,
Just makes splash.
Extra things to just say extra benefits, not extra things, that he can float like on water and damage the enemies with his super, and they are poisoned, and that's all. Like it's a great pick here. And we see Pierce, a decent pick from the blue team. I see the unlimited ammos are going to destroy, I think, the red team, and it's great competition for red team. I'm happy with this Pierce pick here because I have seen that he has been one of the most valued brawler, the most huge value, insane value kind of brawler. And I'm guessing that it can be Melody or something. Okay, Otis. I was guessing Melody should be here because on a heist map, she's a must. Let's see what's happening. AJ, are you going to do the honors, or do I have to say it out loud?
Oh my god, okay, I'll try. I can try. We have Amber, we have Kaze open. Okay, Kaze is actually banned. I'm really sorry about that. I didn't see that one coming in. But Eve is one of the open picks, but I don't think so that red team is going to go for it because they already have a pick which floats on water. You don't really need that. 8-bit is one of the most underrated brawler. Crow, how did I even miss that one actually? Wow. We have that brawler opened up as well. But I'm not the best softer in the world, definitely. But yeah, I think the major brawlers that I would have guessed are already picked. These brawlers are in the hands of pro players. They are good picks, especially the Angelo. I really like that. Funny thing that both the teams have a brawler which cannot afford to miss shots. Angelo, it takes long to charge up that massive power shot. You can't afford to miss that. And same with Cat picking up Pierce, you can't afford to miss shots very casually, right? We have a Lily, which was another expected pick. Melody can be one, as you mentioned before. But we need, I think, Meow already having a brawler that is good against Lily.
See when you grow up.
When it comes on time, yeah, we have Melody.
I'm excited. My guest just came in. Am I the best drafter in the world? AJ, I think I'm going to be the next best drafter after you, drafter guru. So what do you think is going to happen? Because this can be the final match, I guess, right? This can be the final match, the wrap up for this whole tournament thing, or maybe it can be in the hands of Team Broody if they pull it out. But because when I see Melody and Pierce in one team, I think it's gonna be a total chaos for red team. It's gonna be amazing, guys. This can be the last match. Chat, keep on spamming. Who do you think is gonna win? And don't just judge on the previous victories or losses. Just judge on the picks, because I think Team Red is with good picks too. They are trying to sneak in for the safe. Okay, Melody was, I think, AFK. Oh my god. Oh, anyways, she got a super even being AFK, and she just went right in. Crow tried to do something, but he just got defeated. Okay, Lily coming in, and that is so sad for
Wow.
Lily. 89, 79. I think seems good, but right now it seems bad for the blue team. But let's see. We have seen where the safe damage was almost equal, and somehow it just got bad for the opponent team, which was damaging the safe first, and then it turned out in the in the fate of the other team, and they won. Let's see what happens. That like they're doing good.
Mm-hmm. I mean, definitely, it's Heist time where every second spent attacking can be worth more than an entire team fight, because this mode is a constant balance act between defense and damage. The question isn't whether they'll reach the safe, it's how much they'll get when they do. Because Cat is trying to hit some shots in the right hand side of the map, but she doesn't know that the Lily was in busy. So much chaos happening in the top position of the map. Nice shot coming in from the Angelo, connected so well and takes down Meow with that one shot. Crow is low. He has to heal up as well just on time, and have to maintain the distance from the Otis as well. Ink Bottle has been dropped. He has the hypercharge already. This is going to be very good against Lily, especially Lily is invisible. I think Mitchell is quite aware about that, and she is not going to look for the defense. She's a objective brawler. She has to go for the safe, dealing so much damage. 50% down already, 39 to 45. Looking so good so far for both teams. Very close margin, just 2% lead is what it takes. Cat falls down. Nice shot coming in from the Angelo in the right hand side of the map. It's looking very consistent. It's very balanced out. Play making, melody play that was not going to be enough, but will give some lead value. Just on time hypercharge available for the Crow. Is it going to be enough to get him a super? No, and that was not it. Lily is spinning. She's dealing damage. 29 to 28%. Then 1% is all what it takes to take the high set. I mean, the first game is set, bro.
Guys, this is what grand finale looks like. Did you just see? They just won by 1%. I was not at that. I mean, Team Rudy did great, and that 1% win was amazing. I was not expecting, but 1%. Now we know the value of only just one thing. When we play Heist, we know what 1% means, and it holds the value and the amount equals to a title of winning a specific tournament. So yeah, it's huge. Okay, so we have the last. I think it can be the last match. I'm not saying that, but it can be, and it's getting quite cheeky and like really good. And first takedown by Pierce, and they are just going for the safe. They are not holding back. They are defending. They are going for others safe. I am really, right now my heartbeat is so fast that I am having hard time to formulate words. This moment is peak cinema right now, guys. Keep on spamming who is gonna win. Please chat. I want your opinions, your words. Your words are valuable. Just keep on spamming who's gonna win, because both teams are giving the best. Team Rudy.
Wow.
Yeah, Team Rudy just turned out everything from the previous matches. We saw that they won, but I mean they lost. But oh my god, AJ, are you excited for for this result?
I mean, definitely look how close they are to get a win. I mean, the Melody is doing all the damage, just like Lily from the opposing side. The safe is absolutely evaporating. Look at the health bar disappear just out of nowhere. And the Angelo and Pierce, the damage numbers are stacking up at an alarming rate. They're just dealing so much damage again. I mean, nice connection from Otis yet again to stop the Lily down. Hypercharge for the Angelo as well. Not gonna give it much value, but yeah, he connects on few people right there. Which is gonna give him some value. 6-7% on the safe, whereas we have 25 on the red hand side. Looking so far so good. 30-second in the clock. Melody is on the safe. Is it gonna be enough? Lily is there to take care of the things, but I think 20-second clock and 2 shield shield for the blue team available should be enough to get blue team a nice victory over the team Ruri, right? This is going to be enough. And yes, that's it, guys. We have our winners. We have the champions. We have Team Meows taking up the victory and this first ever female participant only Brawl Stars event. Congratulations. Absolute cinema, absolute mind-blowing gameplay, and I love it when the high save, stays in the same percentage most of the time. But now this time, Team Meows did it all. Congratulations.
I mean, guys, this was grand finals and we had amazing scenes, and that's it. We have our champions. What incredible performance. They held their nerve, made the clutch plays when it mattered the most, and they have earned this victory. Team Meows is the winner for this one, guys. I hope that your guess was correct or not, I don't know, but you wished them both equally. But okay, this time we have our winner, Team Meows, and Team Rudy did perform well. I will actually say that Team Rudy performed really well. They did perform real well in the previous ones too, but their performance actually showed some result this time. The first match was won by just 1%, and right now it was just like almost a blue team's win. But I love Team Rudy's performance too. But I am so happy and now excited to declare our winners. It's Team Meows.
Definitely, throughout the event, always the bridesmaid, but never the bride. But now they proceed to promotion to Queens of Brawl. Congratulations, Team Meow, on getting that Maturino winner pen. Such a flex-worthy pen on your profile will be there soon, and that is amazing. If I was the one winning this thing, I wouldn't care about money. I wouldn't care about the number one spot. Maturino pen is going to be in your pockets very soon. You can scare the enemy right away with having that in your profile, right? But amazing gameplay coming in. I wasn't expecting कि इतना chaos देखने को मिलेगा. Female participant only event है, and I think most of the people in the community might have considered this as an underrated event, right? Absolute cinema, incredible melody, and big shout out to Melody for dealing all the damage, but big shout out to the teammates who were there to defend the Lily and all the threat, because Melody akele kuch nahi kar pati. Obviously they were it's all about team support, obviously. Is game mein koi bhi akela nahi khelta hai. It's not about getting carried. All the team played consistently. They were very, very much familiar with their teammates' chemistry, right? Absolute masterclass gameplay, and they were looking good throughout the event. Team Meows, they were doing great, and Team Rudy, we have to say goodbye and second spot, but still great. You managed to come here. It is incredible from you girls. Amazing community, amazing love and support that you guys showed to the teams, to the girls, and to the cast and to the stream itself. Great production. Thank you so much, UPCore Esports, for setting this up. Amazing event. It was really fun to cast. It was really good to see these girl players emerging out of nowhere. I didn't even know most of them are Aaj. Knowing them as Maturino winners, I have learned a lot today, Aru, and I must say, I'm guessing you did so as well.
Actually, I wanna do a huge shout out as well to our runner-ups. They put up an amazing fight and gave an unforgettable grand final, because of them we had such amazing moments which we are going to keep in our minds. And congratulations on a fantastic tournament, and I am happy to see that we are going to go away after this tournament. This live thing is ending. We are going to remember and keep in mind that Brawl Stars, because this is the most common thing I have been asked, that whenever I do stream is like, oh, do girls play Brawl Stars? So now the whole community of Brawl Stars is going to know that girls do play Brawl Stars, they do participate in esports, and they win too. It's gonna be in the records of the Brawl Stars community, and I am loving it. Definitely, Aru. It's like dream coming true, as I mentioned before.
I'm not saying this to gain respect or anything, but always wanted girl players to emerge. Always had this dream कि यार कभी sports team बनाऊँ तो यार कभी तो girls players को LAN event में देखना चाहता हूँ. I want them to step up and not just in a girls only event, girls participant only event, but I also want this to happen in mixed event as well. They are equal. They are, I want it. I just want to. Okay, I think we have some of the players who have agreed to, just show up for an interview. Like, right? So we have. I'm not sure if it's from the winner team or the runner-up team, but we are going to interview, few of the players or maybe one of the players very shortly. I want them to join. I want to get informed whenever they join, and we'll start interviewing them, right? So yeah, can't wait to do so. And I think it's the first time when we're gonna interview. I'm personally gonna interview a player for the first time in my casting disc. So yeah, that's it. Congratulations to the winner, and yeah, can't wait to see and can't wait to know who is going to be here with us getting interviewed.
Well, yeah. Well, I wanna, put a side note here for the chat too, and for, not just the runner-ups, but a big thank you to every player who participated, everyone watching from home, from not home, from somewhere else also, and everyone who supported today's tournament. Your energy and support made this event even more special. That I want to say, because you all deserve the same. Yeah, this one or this one, whichever you prefer, you guys can take. And that was amazing. You guys are the best. For my personal experience, this is the best community I have ever met in Brawl Stars journey, and I love Brawl Stars. That's all I'm gonna say. Brawl Stars forever.
Definitely, Aru. How was your casting experience? It was your first time, and first time you're getting to cast an event like this, which is so much unique by itself. Kaisa laga, Aru? How was it?
Well, I just felt like it was another moment where I was just yapping, when I was approached with this opportunity to host, and when I got to know that it's you who is gonna be my co-host, I was relaxed that I am going with a person who is experienced in hosting. And when I asked you for the advice, you said you just gotta yap, and I was like, okay, I am good in the only thing I'm good at is yapping. So yeah, you helped a lot in that. And my experience, I will say, it just felt like another day for me doing live stream thing and just contacting and interacting with the chat. And I'm just I'm a big time yapper, so it was a smooth opportunity, smooth experience. To say that I was a bit nervous too, because I do yapping, I do everything else, but for a specific purpose, when I am getting this opportunity to do a hosting for a particular event which is done by such an organization such as like UPCore, it was a huge responsibility, but I actually loved that. So yeah, you helped a lot in that, I will say. And thank you so much for
I was showing the UPCore t-shirt. I will just show my normal t-shirt, which I have. So maybe soon I can have that one too. I don't know. But love that experience, the hosting, the co-hosting, and the tournament, and UPCore, and Brawl Stars in itself. Everything was smooth and exceptional. One of a kind of feeling. I would say that. Okay, it was amazing, and I think Kat and Lucy is gonna be the one joining us for the interview. I might if if you're able to hear me, please unmute and let us know how you feel. How was that?
I feel great.
Experience?
I feel great. I'm amazing. It was a experience, crazy.
And I am also here.
I am very, very happy. Let's go. Me too. I loved it.
Yes, Thank you for hosting.
you guys played well. You were magnificent. Your chemistry was amazing, and you deserved the win. You were on top of the mark. That's such a flex-worthy thing to say. You can tell people, I won esports, the girl esports thingy. I won the match.
I am the best. I am the best player ever. No one can be.
I like the confidence. And the confidence like that leads to victory, right? Amazing game sense, Mitchell. You were amazing. Shade, you were doing great. Meow and Cat, absolutely amazing work, amazing. And Aru, you wanna talk to them for a while?
Absolutely, I would love to talk to them because I can hear the excitement and their heartbeats are really fast. I can hear that in their words. I wanna congratulate them, obviously, and I wanna ask you about your experience, and also, in particular, I wanna ask what was going through your mind during the final game that you were in. The Heist one.
Okay, like not gonna lie, right? It was low-key a free draft, so I was just celebrating the whole time.
Oh.
I was so nervous. I thought we were done.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. As I mentioned before, most of the part of the game you win by the draft itself. And I can see the excitement already from Mitchell's tone and accent, like she's so excited. And you deserve it, Mitchell. You deserve it, Cat and Meow. Amazing Ninja. When she said the draft was free and they were celebrating already, that where confidence comes in. They knew they won the draft. And, confidence strikes up the very same moment as well. Congratulations yet again, Meow, Cat, and Mitchell. Thank you so much for having. We are gonna end the stream now. Congratulations. And is there any last thing you want to say to the girls community in the game?
I am the best player ever. I just want to thank my teammates. They're the best.
Oh, that's great. Meow, you want to say something to the girls community in general, or just over your victory? Anything you want to say, how you're feeling and everything? The last thing you want to say to the chat?
I'm really glad you guys hosted this, and I'm hoping you guys host much more games and we get a lot of opportunity to play together.
Thank you so much. Well,
Amazing.
Can I ask?
Yes, Aru.
Well, what do you think was your team's biggest strength today? I want to ask that question in particular.
Synchronization. The synergy.
Yeah, we all trusted each other a lot. We were just going, we were coordinating. We did not have a single leader. We were just talking to each other and figuring out our strengths and weakness. So I think the chemistry of our team led to our win. And of course, Michelle's drafting.
Yeah,
of course, Michelle's drafting and Cat's aggro play, amazing. Really glad to have them in my team.
So basically, the synergy was there and the energy was there as well. That led to the victory. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for being here with us in the VC as well. Thank you so much, everyone. We're going to end. And congratulations to Team Meow once again. I was joined by Aru. I'm AJ7, your host. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Keep brawling, be happy, stay hydrated. Bye-bye. Thank you so much, and peace out.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Fang, don't! Huh? Who was that? Where'd it go?
Stuck in here for weeks. No escape. Looks like it's the end of the line, boys. Ugh. Ain't never getting out of this here pickle jar. Who are you?
Naja, I'll help you get out. Yalla. Now.
Okay. So, Nausea, you said? And Then I was a barista for a few years, but that didn't work out. Then I met Colleen. That was a very explosive relationship. Literally, she exploded. You don't talk much, do you? Huh? Phew, that was close. Uh-oh. Sheesh, that was even closer.
Naja would have helped me out of these shrouds. And she's gone.
I could use a little help here.
Don't step on the yellow cube.
Feels okay. I think it's good. That was pretty close.
Don't step on the yellow cube!
Okay, no need to yell.
Humar.
Hola, chica! What took you so long?
Come on, Naja, we're free. Who are you?
You're free. You're free to go. But somehow, I don't think you want to. You feel at home in this place. You understand my puzzles. You need them, and they need you. You don't talk too much, do you?
Once upon a time, there was a true star of Star Park. I, Sirius, showman above all. My shadow act was the pinnacle of our attraction. But then came the gems. The park was forever changed, and my show forgotten.
Brawl, brawl, brawl. That was the only thing on everyone's minds.
But I had a vision. With the power of the gems, I would create the greatest show on Earth and take back my park.
A new day for justice. It's horrible! Start Patrol, watch out!
It's fixing Colette. They got Amber.
Huh? How can they be so reckless? It's time to set them straight! Let's go, girls! You too, cutie!
Great timing.
Thanks! Give our friend back!
Not now. Let me at least reveal my master plan.
Our master plan. So much power!
I have stolen all the cardboard in the universe to create the Mighty Laser Pyramid Star Destroyer. With this beauty, I will destroy all the tiny planets in the universe.
So evil!
Noni?
Amber, snap out of it.
I know what will save her.
The power of friendship.
The power of love. My giant sword. It's over, Sid.
The only thing that's over is you.
Oh no! Let's show him what real friendship can do. Star Patrol, unite!
It's not working.
No problem. Juju must have put it around here somewhere. Be careful of any Juju voodoo. Remember what happened last time?
Don't worry. I've got complete control of my butt.
You have to be so loud!
That's what she said! Ooh. Hey, Buster, I didn't know you had merch.
Huh? What?
Hey, Buster, stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself! Ow!
Fang, don't! Huh? What was that?
Where'd it go?
Stuck in here for weeks. No escape. Looks like it's the end of the line, boys. Ugh. Ain't never getting out of this here pickle jar.